Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon, and welcome everybody back to Crystal Project. For anybody watching the highlight or the YouTube thingy, it's been about 10 days since I last played, so I may not remember a bunch of things, but I will do my best to recap and get back on track. So the one thing I did in between is literally just a little bit of testing and experimenting. I don't know whether anything was saved. I did. Alright, so what I have done actually is I've kind of tried to think what would be a good combination for a tank to make it slightly more efficient, more streamlined, what could I do differently. And I came up with the concept of, water bending, or the concept of the... what's the word? The Nomad is actually very, very interesting as a secondary, because you do get physically hit a lot by enemies, and consequently you do actually get a lot of these AP build-ups, because you get 6 AP every time you get hit by anything, and you could just go for wave armor or even the replenishment armor to just kind of deal counter damage and also continuous damage in order to just continuously retaliate and attack enemies without having to rely on the, well, let's say unreliable counter. On top of that, that is almost certainly a very intended mechanic, because there is also this Nomad's Guard shield, which increases the water damage by 20%. Then we also have the Spell Sword Helmet, which gives plus 6 AP when casting magic, which does work on counterattacking with the stances on the Nomad, so this is kind of, instead of a certain counterattack costing 12 AP, or the turn-based attack, every time you get a turn, you hit all enemies with water, it actually costs only 6 AP because you get 6 back for casting magic, which is definitely very interesting. So I might just level Nomad specifically on Romp here, just kind of to not have to use the master material, but let's just see how it's going to work out for a while. Oh, I didn't equip the others again. So let me actually go back to the menu real quick and load a proper save. Where's the more recent? So this looks like to be the most recent one. I usually like the game running in the background while doing some theory crafting, which is why this is 3 hours here. Or 2, I guess. But I do really like the concept of Romp here, just kind of going with Valkyrie and Nomad secondary. Actually, I might just go ahead and master Nomad here instead, before I do anything else. We should be able to easily do this by just farming a bunch of mushrooms. I might just do this, which also means, let's just see what else would we want to master on other characters while we're at it. We have already time magic mastered on you. Somebody should master rogue sometime, but I'm lazy. What could we give to you? I wanted to give Moth something that he could deal damage with, but using Scholar actually is not the worst idea for that. Or maybe even having like a secondary, more... what's the word? Supportive character? Although you do have Chemist as well for that purpose. Maybe Beatsmith. Beatsmith actually is a secondary, could be really handy to you as well. I'm just gonna equip the best stuff, whatever that means at the time. Also, for everybody who might have just joined in, last time we actually beat the final boss. But, there is more to it, because it was a really strange last encounter. It was confirmed that there are in fact more than... well, there's more to it, to say the least. Alright, I do actually use water bending secondary pretty frequently on this one. Maybe I should just master it, so I can go for anything else. I actually haven't really thought about this too much. Maybe I'm gonna give you Warlock here to master that instead. And just equip optimal stuff, it's fine. And for you, what could we give you? You're just kind of our straight up damage dealer, but also I could have you be... potentially a secondary tank if we need it. I'm not sure how I would want to do this. Maybe Fencer. You know what? Fencer actually sounds like a good idea. Because Fencer does have different attributes and possibilities to go with. I do need at least one character who's really fast, and I'm gonna give you hunting as a secondary. I'm gonna give you a passive to equip. Bows, actually that's apparently that many. You get best bow we have. Then I need you to basically go first. I'm just gonna first strike mid on you. Then we're gonna go and level up a little bit. See what else we can do. Alright. Hello everybody and welcome, I hope you're doing well. And Bramble Blaster, thank you. Thank you so much for 4 months of support. Welcome back. And well, I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Thank you so much. Did you ever use the ninja? You know, that's a good point. I never used the ninja actually. That is in fact a really good point. I have never used the ninja. Who could I go for ninja? Maybe Moth. Moth is more like a secondary support tank, everything. But I also kind of like the idea of Beatsmith. Or Fusselbo Ninja? I did actually look into ninja a little bit, because ninja does have some interesting things. What did I write anything down? I don't know. Was it ninja? No, it was the concept of here. Something I kind of tried to theory craft a little bit. An assassin has the coup de grace, or coup de grace. It's a weird... It's a mercy kill blow, whatever. Either way, deals bonus damage per debuff applied to the target and removes all debuffs. So, the reason why I actually kind of wanted to try and investigate this one is this ability works with any weapon whatsoever, and we have actually some things that make us not deal any damage physically at all if we equip a helmet, or we could even equip a healing book in order to attack with coup de grace on our own characters to remove all debuffs. So instead of using this as an offensive damage dealing ability, you could use it as a remove all debuffs type of deal, while simultaneously hitting the character for AP rather than magic. And it's also more of a... it doesn't have any casting time, but for that to be worthwhile, I would have had to get some form of other useful thing out of this entire build. And I honestly just couldn't really think of anything particularly interesting aside from maybe Nomad, so you get additional AP per turn, but you would specifically have to equip a dagger or an axe, and I just couldn't make anything interesting work with that. Lethy, thank you! Thank you so much for 69 months of support. That's a crazy long time, my friend. Welcome back, thank you for the good luck, and well, I'm glad you enjoyed your stay. Welcome to you, Kiro, welcome to you, Evil Knievel, and welcome to anybody else. I hope you're doing well. You only have achievements, all achievements in games where that is automatically gotten after beating all bosses. Yeah, that's kind of one of the reasons why I usually don't care about most achievements, because a lot of them to me are, well, just play the game normally but maybe slightly different, which is not interesting. But if they're actually challenges in some capacity, then that's when I'm interested. Either way, where was I? Oh yeah, I wanted to investigate maybe Ninja. Ninja is kind of like a dodge tank. What I think is very interesting, what we could potentially invest into is... So currently, Grimer here gets a lot of aggro a lot of the time, because Grimer just deals that much damage. If we gave Grimer a secondary ninja, or primary ninja even for 2 weapon equipment, we would actually be able to activate these scrolls, which only trigger when you get physically attacked anyways. And if Grimer just overtakes aggro, or could be kind of like a temporary dodge tank with these scrolls, that actually would be potentially very valuable. Like, a ninja, I don't know how useful it is for perma-tanking a boss or an enemy, but just kind of temporary tanking might be actually really good to go with. So maybe instead of investing into Fencer, which, let's see, what does Fencer even get? We could invest into Ninja. The Fencer is basically a crit machine. Some status effects, nice elemental attacks, never misses. Actually, yeah, I like the idea of Ninja instead. We have used Fencer a bit for damage dealing purposes early on, but I do like the idea of having a secondary tank maybe instead. So, Ninja it is for you. Oh, the bot command needs updating? Whoops, thank you. Yeah, it's less that I need updating as much as I just need to disable it. The announcement that happens every 15 minutes. Thank you for letting me know. Alrighty, so let's go and level just a little bit. And we do this by going over here and asking the mushrooms for a little bit of help. There's also plenty of chests around here that we could still try to get. I have to admit I'm largely not interested in most of the chests. Oh, right, the arena. Maybe we could theory craft a little bit of that too. I have to admit I'm mostly not interested in the chests. Unless they have something really interesting in them. But hey, maybe I do. Alright, quick shot. It's actually not the best chance to hit. You need better aim, Grimer. Either way, these guys here basically give a ton of job experience points, not a whole lot else. You deal enough damage, I think. I need you to have a better chance to hit. Scope specs should work. Quick shot. You do deal a lot less damage to be fair, but this is almost a guaranteed crit. I guess both are not that great. This game looks cool. What system is it on? I'm currently playing this on PC. I actually don't know whether it's available for other platforms, to be completely honest with you. Might be. But if it looks interesting to you, and you have access to Steam, there is a very, very extensive demo that you can play. And also, if you decide to buy the game after playing the demo, you can actually transfer the save file over to the regular game afterwards. So I highly recommend you check out the demo if that is interesting to you. But yes, it is on Steam, that's where I'm playing it at. Yeah, the demo is like 12 hours or something like that if you just take your time with it. And again, you don't have to redo stuff after you decide to get out of the demo. It's pretty nice. 100% chance to crit even, so this is actually guaranteed kill right here, basically. So, how many levels do I even need on the characters? Probably more like 15, 20. So we're just gonna do this here a while. And if I miss this little mushroom here, makes it a little bit awkward. I wonder whether I could actually go and save at this save point up there in order to just keep jumping down instead. Let's see whether that is sufficient. Because you have to get a certain distance away from enemies in order to have them respawn, otherwise you don't get that. You know? Goofed again. Let's see whether home point stone is sufficient. No, it's not. Alright, we have to use the Ganymede stone. Well, technically we could use the Ganymede stone, then the home point stone in order to get slightly closer, then use the Aldram. Because then we were outside of the boundaries. No! I messed up again. These mushrooms are basically like metal slimes. Also, they do run away in combat if you let them, but... well, we don't let them. Poor guys. Alright, let me actually take a quick look on how many LPs we need. You want to basically get everything. Beatsmith is one of these kind of both supportive and damaging classes. Like, it's a strange combo. But it also, once you start doing something, you often can't continue. Or can't select what to do otherwise afterwards. It's really strange. Let's see. You need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 11, 13, 14, 15, 20 exactly for the beatsmith. You need probably a lot more. You need 1, 3, 5, 8, 12, 23. For ninja here we need... what's the first physical attack received each battle? That could be interesting actually for even a regular thing. Also you can even taunt an enemy with this. So you need 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 17 and 25. And you as a warlock, you actually probably don't need as much. Because you've been kind of working on this since a while. Not even going to bother counting for this one. It's on Mac too, downloading the demo. Oh, nice. Well, if you play it, I hope you enjoy. Actually need to go 1 tile south in order to encounter this guy immediately. Bonk. There we go. So let's see, it is 90 points every time we do this. And we need 25. 90 is basically 0.9 in that context. Actually, that one attack evaded every combat is actually really good. Because Grimer often ends up just kind of potentially taking a hit. Because of how he just deals so much damage. After that we go into the snowfields. And see whether we can find one of the things we missed over there. The snowfields are definitely one of these parts that I missed a bunch in, I would say. And probably even more than that on top of it. I'm curious whether I actually need to do any quintar breeding in order to get to certain places, however. I don't know what the final abilities are of certain quintars. I know some of them can float, some of them can swim, and some of them can even jump 2 tiles high. So there might just be like a specific kind of breed that you need in order to get somewhere, for all I know. Am I just grinding on these mushrooms right now? I am. Basically just getting chop points. Since I basically reached the maximum regular level at this point. And most of the things I do at this point is largely just going to be additional stuff. Since I also have technically beaten the game, practically there's more to the ending that I need to explore, so to speak. Well, I don't need to, but I want to. I'm intrigued. You know, I just realized if I go ninja, a hunter is a terrible combination for a ninja. Oh no. I messed up. A hunter is a terrible combination for a ninja because it kind of does not take advantage of being able to equip 2 weapons, I suppose. And again, Hunter is just really crazy strong for straight up dealing damage. So how would I want to do this? What other class could be interesting to use a ninja with? My first thought, if I want to have a raw damage dealer, is take a fencer with me. But I'm also thinking, maybe there could be some interesting shenanigans we can do with having 2 weapons on a wizard or something. Just some thoughts. I will probably want to look through the weapons we have. Try and determine something like that. Okay, 10 on everybody. We are kind of not quite halfway through. Honestly, one of the funnier things to me personally is that I have been using Rogue so much, or at least the Rogue's abilities, but I still haven't mastered Rogue on anybody. Because most of the abilities are just more tools rather than me caring about getting the final stuff. Wow. You played the demo and the first thing you did was Master Rogue on everybody. Interesting. I actually literally started everybody out as a rogue. Like, I had everybody learn the eye gouge because I realized how strong it would be if an entire team of people would be able to eye gouge every time. It was a bit of a rough start, but it ended up working out fine. But also that was before I realized that there were weapon restrictions based on which ability I can use with which weapon. Oh, I inspired you to do that? Nice. the class in general is good. It is, actually. It does have a lot of interesting quirks to it. So I would even say it has basically every class, which is kind of one of my most favorite things about this game. Every class has some interesting things going for them. Like, maybe they are more niche than other classes, but it's not necessarily a bad thing. If I can just use one class in one particular instance because it's perfect and I thought of it and take advantage of it, I'm happy with that. I don't need every class to be useful in all possible aspects. I actually got that one. Then the Fencer next. Oh. Poison, Bleed, AoE is great early on. I believe it. That sounds pretty awesome. I ended up having just these daggers with Poison and Bleed, so I didn't need to use an ability for it. And I didn't actually use Fencer until way later. I don't even remember what prompted me exactly to take Fencer. Probably just because I mastered another class and I was looking for something else. That was when I kind of slowly shifted from just passive damage over time effects to dealing direct damage instead. Because the Fencer actually does really good damage. Maybe that's why I never really felt like there was a particular difficulty spikes in any capacity. Because for me, combat has always been rather slow because I relied on damage over time effects. Which is not fast, but I mean, I knocked out pretty much everything within a few tries. You feel that Ninja Assassin is probably match made in heaven. And I definitely was thinking about it too. I don't know how good Assassin is as a raw damage dealer. I feel like Assassin is more of a supportive character class for like supplementing other kinds of damage dealers instead of it being the main draw itself. Like the thing where you just outright kill an enemy if they are within 200% of your damage output is really good, but considering that my biggest worries are going to be the big strong bosses at this point, I'm not sure how good Assassin is gonna be for those, unless they have minions that we need to nuke really quickly. That is when probably the Assassin might shine really well. Assassin also has that ability that effectively removes cooldowns for a set amount of turns, which I think could be pretty awesome as well. You enjoyed Assassin Hunter more personally? Yeah, that's kind of what I mean. With Assassin does have just kind of these supplementary abilities. It has bow abilities, it has dagger abilities, it has axes. I think it basically works really well with a bunch of things. I especially like the passive of the Assassin, where you can just potentially slow down enemy turns, which can definitely help you gain control of a battle. It's something that is more subtle because it's not as immediately impactful as if you just stop an enemy. Like haste and slow, I think are strong-ish in this game, but they are really hard to quantify because you don't have an ATB that fills up like Final Fantasy V, for example. I missed that guy again. Oh, Amari, thank you. Thank you so much for 62 months of support. That's a crazy long time. Welcome back, and I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Also, one thing I think is interesting, Beastmaster is definitely more of a supportive class, or like a supplementary class, kind of like the Assassin, rather than the damage dealer by itself. Oh no. Missed again. Actually, let me check how many I even need at this point, because I didn't even. We have quite a few. 25. You are definitely done with Warlock at this point. Alright, Fussel has Warlock mastered, so if we need a Warlock, that would be an option. Beatsmith, we have 23. Was that enough? That was enough. Alrighty, Beatsmith masters. Chartreuse master. The Nomad. Not quite enough. We actually just one more level for you. And I actually want to look at the abilities here for the Assassin again real quick. Oh. Ninja, not Assassin. Shadow Master. Let me actually take a look. Dodge the first physical attack received each battle, which I think is probably a really good passive to have. Perfect Dodge always evade attacks which have 30% chance to hit or lower. Again, I think this is going to be good if we need an off-tank. Or somebody else to, like, just tank something that hits way too hard or something like that. Then we have an Ice Seal. Inflict debuff for enemies to take more ice damage and less wind for that matter. Or more fire damage and less ice. Or more wind damage and less earth. Or more earth damage and less thunder. Can also try to immediately escape. And always evade magic. That one actually could be crazy good. Honestly, I really start liking the idea of having ninja either secondary or just kind of main for Grimer here, because this one, since I usually have the accessory equipped that halves Grimer's HP, he basically can't take any damage, so he has to avoid stuff. And this one here, allowing to just straight up dodge magic, sounds great. And we also have the Thunder Seal, which is also all of these are dagger and axe skills. So if I want to use any of them, I have to use a dagger or axe. What could I pair that with? Right. What could I pair that with? The Hunt is my go-to thing for just dealing ridiculous amounts of damage. Actually, you know, who was that earlier? Who mentioned that? Pirate Captain said that Assassin Ninja is really good. Yeah, actually, that's an Assassin Hunter. Because with the Assassin you have an ability to literally eliminate cooldowns. That is if you need really good raw damage. I like that idea actually. Either way, we have the option now for a ninja. The secondary if we need that. So deal 100% more physical damage if the target would be killed for you, or that's a passive. What would be the passive of a hunter? Generate 35% less threat. You know, let's go with Assassin Hunter this way around. Give you an Artemis bow. And you can also... Where was it? Smokescreen. Always await the first physical attack each combat. And I kind of like that setup here. Much more do we need? Just one more level on Rampant, then we're done actually with this. Which is actually one more mushroom. Assassin Hunter also taught me that if you crit, the game will double the damage if the new crit total would be the kill of the assassin passive. Yes, that is indeed accurate. I did notice that when I played that also. Rump somehow the first nomad to be mastered. Goldenrod Master. Okay, let me go ahead and go to a random place. What has good music? This has good music. And rearrange our characters. So, Rump as usual is going to be our tank. And I'm going to probably just go with what I originally planned, which is Valkyrie. I always miss Valkyrie because it's looking like a Viking instead. Valkyrie and waterbending. I'm gonna kind of keep this one. I'm going to remove these for now. We're gonna equip everybody afterwards properly. So Fossil here is our traditional support, and I mean, I guess we could just, you know, keep you as a warlock. Hang on. Resist down. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna keep you as a warlock. I like that idea. Waterbending warlock. Sounds potentially useful. What passives do we give you? Pocket Sand is always nice. Refresher always helps. Safeguard is definitely very handy. Oh well, let's see afterwards. Alrighty, Moth. Since I'm going to be running around just killing random stuff, I'm gonna go back to my other combo with Weaver and Beastmaster. This is literally just for random encounters. I don't really care right now about too much efficiency. Weaver is always nice. Alrighty, so we could go with 200 weapons, but I think it makes the most sense to give the Valkyrie, which cannot innately equip shields. Get you. Equip shield. Where is it? There is equip shield. And give you the Nomad's Guard, which deals 20% more water damage. So with the water bending, you actually deal extra damage. Spellsword Helmet for 6 AP when casting magic, so you basically gain AP on top of gaining AP for a secondary class that uses a ton of AP. Generate more aggro. Sounds pretty good to me. Do you need attack power? Not really. Take less ice damage, fire damage. Receive more healing. I guess you technically also now have healing. Wait, Valkyrie is also the character that has MP usage. Oh yeah, the reason why I went Valkyrie over Aegis is because we actually have a taunt with this one. Generate a lot of threat really quickly. We could go with a Gusto Fang plus 4 AP at battle start. I also removed your counter attack. What else could we go for? Maybe just take less damage from enemies initially. It's the way to go with you, so... Gel Amulet? Sounds like a good choice. Alright. I think that's a good setup for now. You now as an assassin hunter. Give you as much damage as we get. Crit damage bonus. Sounds good to me. What are the other options? Chance to steal increased. This one actually has better crit chance and crit damage and dexterity. I think I prefer this one. This one would give you more maximum HP, but you're not going to have much of that anyways. Take more fire damage with an onion gi. Yeah, you could equip swords and spears and stuff. I think this is fine. So I'm going to give you the bone trophy, less maximum HP, half maximum HP in fact. But the damage is going to be pretty ridiculous. And I think we also get you the crit fang here for more accuracy and even more crit chance. I think that's probably a pretty solid layout. Then Fuso. Let's start with the head. Take 100% more. Oh, that's a light hat. Protector, you could apply armor up buff for allies. Pact crown, that's a lot less. Okay, that's basically a glass cannon spellcaster kind of helmet. Explode deals 50% more damage. Kind of cute. Wait, you can equip heavy and light? Wait, you can equip everything? No, no medium. Just only heavy and light. That's curious. I actually didn't realize that until now. Maybe just go straight up defense. I'm gonna go with Protector. So if you want to deal damage, you'll have to use magic, which is fine, I suppose. But this way you can use something that hits allies and gives them stuff. Oh, this one is interesting. Mage's Pike gives you more maximum HP, or MP even, and less casting time. Also is a one-handed weapon, which is kind of a big deal. For more resistance when at maximum HP. Too bad you only had one spell sword helm. Yeah, it would be kind of handy on Fussel as well in this case, that is true. Right, I like the Mage's Pike here. I think you can even equip shields. And reflect magic. No, actually don't do that. Mage's Platter for magic up buff for one turn. Or just take flat less fire damage. Or revive. I guess I'll probably just exchange it based on what I need. This one gives me more spirit and mind for healing and stuff, so let's just go with an ether shield. Plate of Whale gives you more HP, but I actually really like the Shell Gown, which gives you 6 turns of resist up buff. Then this is fine. Wait, you never mastered waterbending, did you? I only just now realized that. Yeah, you never... I guess you don't need this one. Yeah, that's fine. I was considering maybe I need the master material, but we don't really need it. It's fine. And receive more healing. Okay, abilities cost less MP. Alrighty, last but probably not least, I need you to have an axe to equip. This one is fine. You don't really heal as a weaver, do you? So that's not terribly useful. So Regen Crown is fine. Shell Gown as well. Mind does not help you too much. I want you to get first strike mid, so you're gonna be basically first in battle most of the time. And I think you need actually the scope specs for better chance to hit. Let's see. 16 accuracy is 30 accuracy. Which reminds me, Rhymer, would acrobat shoes be better? Less crit chance, more crit damage, better evasion, slightly less accuracy. Nope. Alrighty. And I think we're gonna save this as a template. 1, 2, 3, whatever. I'm too lazy to name it if I can't use my keyboard. Alright. What is the Nomad passive? What was the Nomad passive? The Warlock passive is double cast, costs less MP. What is the Nomad passive? Abilities deal X% more damage and healing, where X is equal to 1.5 the ability's AP cost. Oh, I see. So it just kind of makes some of the abilities stronger. That's actually very interesting, but it's not as big of a buff as it could be. Either way, let us go ahead and continue exploring, shall we? And my first place to go is the Ice Country. Because around here, there's some stuff I haven't explored. Probably this mountain here, if I were to guess. Let's just go northeast of here and see where we land. We did get a master key, so to speak, which can basically open any door, so we don't even need to find a regular key, which I don't even know whether I would have it already or not. Oh, is this actually right here? I think this... maybe. I've gone through here before. Isn't this where I got stuck? Over there on the west side? Oops. No fishy. Not fishy yet. What was this building again? I forget. Hello. Alright, this guy upgraded armor. I think we found him pretty early on. Hey, Beck, help us up here. Can we go further up from here? Probably. The northern stretch, I think I just don't have the map for this area. Where would be the entry point? The ice cave. Oh, is it right here? Northern cave. Definitely places I haven't been yet. Let's see, what's this enemy here? Ice elementals. I don't think we've seen these before. Ice damage. And then blue stop. Quick shot and nuke. Yeah, these things are pretty weak to that, huh? Take more fire damage. I guess if I want to do anything with you, it would be something like that. So you can go wave armor. Then you just need to attack, or you could... No, you actually couldn't do... I was thinking maybe you could do something, but you couldn't. Actually, Grimer just kills everything anyways. I don't have to worry too much right now. These are kind of low-level enemies compared to what we have been to. This, I think this is it, isn't it? This is where I had the idea of pushing an ice block along. Yes. Unlocked with a skeleton key. Where do I get the regular key for that? Because it must be here somewhere. The ice cell key. Or maybe I was supposed to come from the other way around? This is a reset switch for the ice blocks. Wait, so what do you want me to do with this ice block? Oh, I'm supposed to use the ice block in order to jump across. So I'm supposed to find an ice cell key from somewhere else. And I don't know where that somewhere else is. If I want to get this, I will have to go across the top here. And this is definitely something I could do before I have the owl, which allows me to just literally skip everything. Apprentice stick. More ice damage and more wind damage. Oh, both more. Interesting. What do we have over here? Slip glide ride. So unless you have either the fish or the owl, or both, I guess you couldn't go through here. That's new music. Let's heal up. Wasn't there actually a... hang on. I think they implemented a option. Assist options. The following options can make certain aspects of quest more easier or less time consuming. Give them game try before enabling entry the option. Oh, that's really neat. I actually haven't seen these as assist options before. We can boost experience, points, gold, enhance home point. Ah. And they was freely adjusting difficulty either up or down. Nice. Skip minigames. And timers. Nice. That's not what I was thinking of though. Minimap location. Auto top up. Enable or disable the auto top up option in the consumables menu. Ah, that's what I was thinking of. It's in the consumables? Oh, it just uses items for that. That's actually really neat. I thought it was gonna be like it is in Bravely Default where it uses magic and stuff, but apparently not. Unlocked with a skeleton key. I'm skipping stuff here. I kinda don't want to skip it, but... So, can we write fishy here? No, actually, cannot. Okay, so you have to have the owl in order to get through here. Alright, let's go the normal way first. See what the enemies are in here. Gelid slime. What do they do? They have Icy Chill, which slows a character and deals a bunch of damage, and 90% damage of current HP for Goop Expand. Rude. Alright, quick shot. So apparently we have fought the other things because we knew their HP. Ooh, you don't actually kill them right there. Maybe we knock it out? We did knock it out. Nice. And... pew! Nice. That makes this part easier. It does. I still wanna look at the normal way. I assume this is just more slimes. I'm gonna only fight every other enemy. I can avoid them anyways. Just jump up here. Or we could just jump up on the right side. Okay, I was able to jump there. Arctic Rat and Icy Wings. Let's see, you have Rally Call, attack and defense up for every ally, and Rabies, permanently inflict poison and bleed. An Icy Wing, Poison Barb, and a ton of damage and Blood Suck too. Alright, definitely kinda mildly dangerous. Actually, what are you guys even doing right this turn? Poison Barb from the Icy Wing and Rally Call from the other two. Rally Call I guess is okay-ish. Let's try to get rid of this guy first. Take aim. Okay, you just straight up nuke that poor bastard. The wave armor for you for the next turn. And... increase armor. I love how I increase armor by literally just physically attacking. That's great. And you want shrapnel armor to retaliate with ice-based damage. And Warcry to keep the aggro. Okay, they're gonna be dead soon. So we could technically just put them to sleep. So you have power and magic done. Let's just see how much snipe does. A sufficient amount, I guess. Okay, both of them are gonna use Rabies, so... my instinct tells me that it's not gonna be too bad in terms of damage. So we just hit it. Maybe it doesn't even get a turn. Oh, they are immune to ice? Yeah, they are immune to ice. Ooh, you missed. You know what we can do? We can technically status drop. And it doesn't get another turn, but it's kind of expensive. Let's see whether you can defeat this thing. Oh, you can. Right, we're too strong. Alright. Wonder whether I can make it. Jumping up here. I'm pretty sure I'm not supposed to. But it feels like I was almost able to initially. So what if... no. It kind of looks like you can do jumps. But that's not how it works. Kinda funny. Right, probably have to go around. Or at least I'm supposed to. also water in here? It's curious. Does that drop down? It does. Oh, I see. In order to... Oh no, it doesn't work. Actually wanna go down into the water, try respawn up top again. How do you get in there? Across the lamps from the other side, actually. It looks like. Again, I'm fighting every other enemy, trying to see whether there's any interesting ones. Too bad that gouge, which lowers armor, comes out a little bit later. You generate more aggro, right? Is that sufficient? Oh, it wasn't, but you dodged your first attack anyway, so I guess it's fine. Alright. Initially managed to avoid it, but then I, well, didn't. If you were just a little bit slower to go after both, that would be perfect right there. Oh well. And barrage. Oh, you actually got the aggro this time. That's cute. That's the wrong one! Meant to hit the other one. Yeah, he's basically dead. I could have healed, but that's fine. Can still heal out of combat. A red door key. So is the key red, or is it a key to a red door? Oh, this is not how you go down to this. Okay, that's how you're supposed to open up that door. Of course, as mentioned, we kind of skipped that part. Kinda wish I could rearrange the spells. Ooh, actually need to try this. Oh wait, I didn't, because you're too slow. Thing. Wait. You're supposed to go up here. Okay. Okay, color me intrigued. Oh! Duh. I'm supposed to go through here. Wait, but... Oh, you can jump that. You don't bonk your head is the catch. Seeker's Garb. Chance for loot to drop is increased by 30%. That's cute. To be fair, we are in the range where loot started being interesting, but it's kind of still comparatively low level. But that does not mean it's bad. It could still be very useful. Alright. And I guess we're gonna go up there to the right now? Or up here? I guess we haven't gone up here yet. There's another chest. Oh, right here, above us. Oh, that's interesting. How do we... Huh. I need to go below? It works. Guess this might be a way back. Yeah, look, a mushroom friend. I don't know what you're up to. Fly! Oh, that's cute. Thank you. Oh, that's how you get this chest. The Plate of Lion. 300 HP. Wait, is that another Diablo reference? I know Plate of Whale is a Diablo reference. But it would kind of make sense that Plate of Lion would also exist like that. Oops. I didn't mean to jump down there. Like, there was nothing... nowhere to go on the left side. So there must be more stuff that I missed. That is curious, because you cannot jump that. Oh, that's a door from the other side, presumably. Maybe it's kind of like a back and forth weave. Alright, let's go through the door here. In case you're curious, you cannot jump off the left or right side here. You can jump all the way over here, which is more of a way back, it looks like, rather than a way forward. Again, we have a skeleton key, so we could just skip these things, but... there's both interesting items here, and I just kind of like the challenge. Icy wings. That's a lot of icy wings. Quick shot. And barrage. Kills one guaranteed. Poison barb miss, thanks to your passive. Oops, that's awkward. So we can jump here. Did I miss a chest? I think I may have missed a chest here. Maybe not. Maybe it's above. It's kind of hard to see because the map is top down. So yeah, it's kind of hard to tell, I guess. There's another chest that we want. But I think I want to actually land on the lamp here to be able to proceed. Can get this chest later. Jumping down is always easier than jumping back up. Uh-oh. Hardship. That's a interesting character. He permanently deals more magic damage, evade all earth elemental abilities, and take less HP % damage. He has Ison, which is reasonably strong, single target. Hypnotize, single target. Spore, which hits everybody and puts them to sleep. And Dream Feast, which deals damage based on mind. So he wants to put us to sleep immediately. Let's see if we are faster than you, are we? That was not enough to kill that thing. Uh-oh. Now we're gonna all go to sleep, I suppose. A double cast. Resist down, so I deal more damage with my next spell. And blaze. Deal a bunch of fire damage. I would like for you to drop Nell armor to retaliate. Probably just taunt. Alright, put everybody to sleep. Good night. Oh wait. Are you immune to sleep? Why did that not hit you? I am very confused. What are you doing next? Extreme Feast. So, you don't have a... Actually, no, we do. Status drop. I can status drop. Oh, this also got rid of your dodge bow. That's very interesting, though. I feel like that shouldn't happen. But that also means I can status amp it to guarantee the dodge buff for even longer. I think it's very interesting. Oh, that drops me the 4 hardship. Gouge to reduce your armor. I'm just gonna take aim initially. Maybe it only ever hits 2 of them with the spore. Huh. Weird. The dev did a good job at platforming this game, you think? Yeah, I personally really like it as well. I think it's great. Although it is kind of an unusual mix, let's put it this way. Because I dare to say a lot of people that really enjoy like some intricate RPG mechanics like this one may not be necessarily the biggest fan of platforming, which, well, I am, but I also feel like that's a very particular kind of mix of people. There's a chest over there that I wanna get. Oopsie. Oh, that's from the previous room. And I'm pretty sure I can't go through here. I mean, I can try. No harm in trying, because I'm just gonna respawn back up here. 30 money is probably not worth it. Not anymore anyways. Let me see real quick. I think the chest is above or way below us. I think it's below. Either way, I guess that's everything here. Get the red door key, which we can now use on, well, the red door. Or we could just use the skeleton key. Good afternoon, Luckstorm, and welcome. How are you doing today? Get another red door key. You think the platforming is usually fine, but you're not a fan of the desert or the volcano. Desert. I don't remember anything there in particular. The volcano? I also don't really remember. Oh hey, look. The Red Guardian. Alright, let's see what you can do. Body Crush. Paralyzes a target and deals a ton of damage. Spider Crush, a single target weapon skill, deals a ton of damage. Thunderbolt, inflict debuff for 4 turns fatigue. Let me get less AP, I guess. Bulk Up, He powers himself up with armor and defense for 6 turns. Oh. And call elemental, spawn an ice elemental, and nullification, remove all statuses. Nullification? I would love to learn that myself. Right, I'm gonna haste everybody first. And I'm gonna... What do you start with? Thunderbolt. Fatigue. So I guess I'm gonna harm magic first. Wave armor on Fuzzle. And just... Yeah. See how much HP you have. About 15,000, so nothing too terribly bad. Alrighty, we were going to go ahead and shrapnel. Actually, are you immune to ice? Yes, you're immune to ice, so we go wave armor instead. And then, because it's a spell, we get our 6 AP back thanks to the helmet, and then we taunt. Oh, wow, you actually survived. You're dazed, though. It's not that big of a deal. You are going to accumulate a lot of threat, though. Gonna fight the Crush next, but it's gonna miss because it's blinded right now. The Archer reduces physical defense. And Blaze it to inflict fire debuff over time. And it just hit. Alright. Now, with the armor debuff on, snipe. Pretty good damage. Way too much damage, in fact. Then a nullification. Remove all statuses. Which is... I guess interesting. Not a whole lot I can do about that. So we're just gonna bonk you then. Oh, that also removes your stances, doesn't it? That's interesting, I never considered that part. Ooh, Ripple Wave does not deal much damage, huh? You take less water damage? Nope, you're just not dealing much damage with that thing. Maybe Nomad Valkyrie not as good as I hoped it would be. Alright, no statuses anymore anywhere, so I'm gonna slow you. Gonna put Blaze back on you. Maybe the thing just doesn't take much damage in general. Quick shot. And I'm gonna hide with you, so you don't take aggro here. I'm gonna call an elemental in next. I'm gonna go back to wave armor. And just bounce. Yeah, somehow this thing does not take much damage whatsoever. Kind of strange. And I rest is down on you. Oh yeah, you don't take any ice damage. But I think you can maybe just pick off the ice elemental. Yep, just straight up killed it. Poor guy. Can you? No, you cannot. Wait. Okay, he's immune to instant kill. Armor done. And stealing wind. Take less physical damage. Oh, don't take any damage if you dodge anyways, I guess. Next up is Thunderbolt. It's fine. Reduce armor again. Really not as much damage as I thought it was gonna be. Maybe you need to level up different classes for higher stats on for the combo. Yeah, I was kinda thinking about something along those lines too. But for now I think it's gonna be fine. I'm not gonna worry too much about it. Maybe this guy has just really high defenses. Alright. It's gonna bulk up. Basically a power up soon. Remove one buff right after he bulks up, sounds good to me. Actually, can you... remove all debuffs and deal a ton of damage? Oh. Not good enough. Remove the attack up buff immediately. And you kind of have to execute now, because... that's so little damage, what's going on? This guy has... something like a gimmick going on where he takes less damage the lower HPs or something? I don't know, but this is not gonna kill him. Actually, is it? No, it isn't. This is even less. 199. I think Grimer's gonna go down here. Oh, wait, I forgot about the damage over time. It takes 92% less damage. Oh, is it not damage over time effects? I just assumed it's like the damage over time effects that are reduced, because that's what every boss does. But yeah, that must be it then. Insignia Helm. Bit of crit chance, generate more threat, and there's other pouch. Alright. That's cute. Ooh, a crystal. What do we get here? The power of the crystal resonates through you. Unlocked Summoner. Ooh. Who wants to be a summoner, guys? I don't even know what kind of class a summoner is. So, MP boost, more maximum MP, and initial resist. Okay. Take less magic damage. And we don't know what the others are. So we have Pinga. Multi-target magic can only be used by the party once per battle. Remove all debuffs and heal for 800. So this is kind of a bit like the Scholar class, where you don't unlock these abilities by leveling up the class as much as you unlock it by getting stuff for it. And yeah, Valkyries don't have a good mind stat whatsoever. Actually, speaking of which, what is the class with the best mind stat? That could be tanky. Mind... Dervish Nomad, neither of these are traditional tanks, I guess. Reaper has actually a lot of mind. The downside of a Reaper would of course be that you don't have a taunt. But it would deal decent amounts of damage. What else would it go for? Shaman? Shaman has all the mind. again, it's not a tank really. You can kind of make a wizard a tank. You load it up with all resists and choose a stance, but then you couldn't. The problem about wizard tank is you can't combo it with the other tank easily. Try to remember where all those NPCs wanted you to be a summoner were. Yes, I actually put stars on the map everywhere I went for that. So I think I'm gonna be mostly fine. Summoner has a decent amount of mind. And maximum MP too. So these are kind of like one-time uses, kind of like Espers in Final Fantasy VI, I suppose. Basically no HP though. Hey, Valkyrie also has kind of low HP. Wait, really? Samurai has way better HP stats. Even Beatsmith has better HP stats. Interesting. Oh well, I'm not gonna worry about it too much. I think the combo's fine for now. Mushroom buddy, where are we going? Going up to tall heights. A place I have not been before. But of course, we still have a few things in here that is unsolved, so let's go back down. Oh. Right. Can we run up here with a Quintar? Well, guess we're not gonna do that. You just stop trying to use a designated tank character. It works still quite well for me. But also I feel like not worrying about who is like specifically tanking can work fine too with how everything works. Use Reaper as your tank for a while and give them something, forget what skill, was a pretty good tank though. Yeah, Reaper can be pretty solid in this, I feel. You think there's a Quintar that can run up slopes? Maybe. Let's see. Radiant Spear. Plus 30 defense, basically 75 total. And 30 resistances. Very defensive. Wait, is that it? I guess that's it. We could just go back in there from the front. I guess what I'm gonna do. There's more stuff in there. Wait, that's back here. Hang on. What was over here? Because I do not remember. Yeah, Quintar breeding does have its own stuff. Oh, apparently there's another bluff over here. Wait, this is kind of where I entered this entire thing from, isn't it? Oh, that's how you're supposed to enter this door. Okay. Well, I say supposed to, but you know, the way I'm entering it is perfectly fine as well. At least in my opinion. Alright, let's try to get everything done in here. I say everything, but do I care about everything? I don't know. Okay, this is where the boss was. Let's save here. Kinda wanna try out Summoner, but I will want to get more summons first. Who's gonna be our summoner? I don't know, right now the summon we have is healing ability, which is usually Fussel's job. Okay. I guess nothing here. I must have missed stuff over here. Jumping these slopes is kind of weird. This is not it, is it? Master material to get all summons? That's a very interesting idea. I didn't even consider that part. Back up. You know, I didn't even think about it. So... you have to get more momentum there. Doesn't help that I'm trying to avoid these things. And we're just gonna quick. Yep. And then we're gonna Dragula. Gonna die soon. And status drop. And then we wait. Made the same mistake twice right there. Keep forgetting this is also a nice block that I need to immediately jump on. I've been here. Oh, there's another chest over there. It's red, and I want the red chests, because red is interesting. Because even weapons or equipment that you find later can still be very powerful. So we are here. How do we get over there? I don't know. I take ideas. There's a staircase up on the right side. Have I been over there? You have to charge the goat as you're falling. Oh. Oh, you actually already know the solution, don't you? Never actually thought about this. Sure there's another way. No, this is the way. It's already the clever way. Right side is a separate area. Right, that was the mushroom valley. Maybe a Quintar could do it. Like a specific breed or something. I don't know. Sage's Walker. Replace basic attack with 8. Oh, it's another healing stuff. This is healing stuff instead of a book. Nice. Well, yeah, ideas are not the actual solution. Although in this case, I'm not sure how long it would have taken us to figure that out. I might have figured it out eventually. Either way, thank you for participating. And I guess that's everything in here. So, in this case... here. We're gonna change Fossil into a summoner, just to see what happens. And we're gonna give you the master material, to see whether you can equip use everything now. Wait, who has the master material? Oh, nobody. It's right here. You also have the protector crown, so you might as well use the Sage's Walker and Divination Wand. This one gives you a lot of MP, but this one recovers significantly more. Maybe maximum MP is really good on this, I don't know. Also can't equip a shield. Alright, let's see, Fossil. I like your hair. Nice and purple. Okay. Yeah, it's different stats than the book. Higher in some regards, I guess. Now. Definitely feels like there's more to this area here. But also there's an entire section over here that I've never really explored, I guess. So maybe we jump to the right from the castle. That could be our entryway. At least it's a entryway that should work. Other than that... Can you fly to the left from the save point? Did I miss something? Maybe you can land over there. Might be too far. Yeah, I'm trying to... Let's see. Oh! Bonk. I think you can do that, actually. I'm not sure it leads to anywhere we haven't been yet, but I think this should be doable. Yeah. Pretty sure we have been here, because the map has been uncovered. We might have just jumped down from the mountain top. Alright, good idea. So what do we do? I think... Let's go and hunt down some summons, shall we? Which means we're gonna go all over the world. First of all, back to the city here. Recover HP. And then... we're going to start... I think Callista's stone was up here. Yeah, there it is. We're going to start up here and try to fly to all different places. Over here is just one. Let's go to that one first. There is a summon in the main town. Is there? I don't recall. Maybe. Hi.
Are you ready to challenge the deity of Earth?
Sure. Maybe I should have Moth be not a Beastmaster for this. Yosuke. Alright. Let's see what you can do. Take 20% more wind damage, less thunder, immune to instant kill. Abilities cost 50% less casting time and evade all earth elemental abilities, because you're floating, of course. Alright. Taste everybody, see where we land. Also, what do you even do? Quake Sand, single target earth magic, Fissure multi-target earth magic, and Rock Slide, even more earth magic. 50 Gs, remove float from the target. Reaction does not consume the turn. Oh, you're catastrophe, huh? Body Slam always crits. And you're using Fissure, so... Grimer is dead. Oh, that's not good. I'm gonna go ahead and arm magic, so you do less magic damage. Alright, summon. Yep, we can summon literally everything. Let's see. Multi-ally magic affects living and dead targets, can only be used by the party once per battle. Apply 100% magic or HP recovery and re-raise buff on top of it. Blink for 2 physical hits. Always evade physical attacks. Pa, reflect single target magic only. It's not multi-target. Can only be used once per battle. Pinga, remove all debuffs. So this one restores 15 MP. Huh. Coyote, multi-target magic can only be used once per battle. Inflict confusion for 1 turn. Also just through a lot of water damage. Guaba, paralyze for 1 turn. Turn is skipped. You do take more thunder damage, don't you? It would be too slow to cast though. Yosuke is blind for 1 turn and everybody takes a ton of damage. Silence, wind damage, ice on everybody, and frostbite. The next instance of ice damage results in an instant kill. Oh, we can do that too now. Take more fire damage. Interesting. Because you can only use these things once per battle, I think this is more of a random enemy encounter thing, but it's gonna go for Guava for paralyzation on you. You're going to go wave armor. Probably just re-raise Grimer. Yeah, Grimer is not gonna easily survive this. Gonna slow you. I think he's gonna body slime. Zzzt. Oh, he would body slam, but he's paralyzed now. Pretty good. Could also heal with you. Healing breeze on everybody. And like I would like to have Shimmer Tide. You actually still survive because you have the buff. Very interesting, but can't really do much on this end actually. Alright, now reduce armor. I mean, it's still a lot of aggro generated, I think, for free more or less even. Racing strike. I'm so not used to being able to use these things, of course. It's gonna take a while. You do have armor up, so I'm gonna save up for Shimmer Tide, I suppose. I'm gonna track this turn and see how much HP this thing has. Nothing too bad. Still body slam. Alright, that's fine. Ouch. Actually, in this case, you go shrapnel armor. Which is single target retaliation. And maybe healing spring yourself? No, you should survive the attack, so just hit him. Generate more aggro. Shimmer Tide to reduce elemental damage taken. For the rest of the combat, that is even. I'm gonna go quick shot. And gonna harm power so you deal less physical damage. Yeah, maybe Riptide is just better. Who knows? Okay. You're almost not slowed anymore, so time to cast slow again. You're gonna healing spring. Okay, back down to slow. Take aim for a crit. Who do I wanna haste? I'm gonna haste Romp. Yeah, we're gonna go back to wave armor. I think that's better. Oh, you're using Fissure. Multi-target hits everybody for way too much. Arm magic, so you're not gonna hit the others as much. I mean, I guess I could cast Re-Erase, but also I could just deal damage instead. Rhyme it down again, because I just don't survive enough. Alright, summon! Heal everybody. And you just attack still. Reduce armor with you. Alright. Working pretty fine for the most part. He's gonna miss his next attack anyways because he's blinded. Gonna slow you again. Can I do anything interesting with you? Not really. Honk. Quick shot. And pick off, I guess. Wonder whether Shimmer Time would save Grimer. It might. Barely. We're gonna Balm, so you get a healing over time effect for you. I was also gonna cast Fissure again. You probably wanna heal at least yourself. You're gonna die again, which is kind of really unpleasant. Wait, I need to lower his magic, because now everybody might die, because... yeah. I'm gonna Shimmer Tide you. Yeah, that was... kind of what I was afraid of. At least the Re-Erase was still in action, so... we're mostly fine. Have one more healing breeze in you. Everybody gets healed over time now. You need another Shimmer Tide with you. Always avoid physical attacks. Well, I think I wanna build AP with you. you can shimmer tide another character. Reduce attack power. Reduce armor. We're going for body slam, so I guess that's fine. Guy has a lot of HP. I think I fought stuff with more HP, but he does have a lot of HP. That is indeed accurate. I just realized I don't really have a way to revive Grimer once he goes back down again. That's actually not good. Weak against high defense. Slow him again. Gonna rock slide this time, that's even more damage. Shimmer tide. For you. Because Grimer is not gonna survive this either way. I guess we're just gonna slowly chip away at his HP at this point. Can you do anything with this? You can drown him. That's a lot less damage than Stealing Strike. And it can't crit. Okay, last turn you get, for now at least. Our magic to reduce his attack power. Not that useful. Yep, that's the expected result, unfortunately. I think I need to go therapy stance with you so you can heal everybody. And you're just my damage dealer at this point, Rob. You survive his attacks. Barely. But we do survive them. Healing spring for everybody. And dude. Blinded anyways this turn, so we are fine. So next is Fisher again. We would like to have more healing, which I guess I'm going to try and provide. Balm for Rob here. Heal over time effect for you. What else can we do? What do you do? Fisher again? Oh, but we don't have a... we don't have a magic power down debuff anymore at this point. You can go for a blind, but you're likely blind next turn anyways. Tira? Sure. Beast. But this is going to avoid the next two physical attacks right there. Need to increase armor again. Oh. Oh, oh, that's not good to dodge that. I did not realize that would happen. Okay. That's not good. Slow you again. And kind of need to try and heal yourself here. It's gonna do the big one, which I think we might not survive this one this time. Try to feast to heal a little bit on yourself. Yeah. I think we are just going to be a little bit short. Quick. Paste. And rewind. Oh, you can't rewind because you don't have an MP. Whoops. And you don't have the Beastmaster thing to absorb MP. Big whoops. Oh, he immediately fissured again anyways. Immortal. Not that immortal though. Okay. Interesting. The only way we can apply float in combat is through a chemist. And he has that ability that probably just targets the cactus specifically float to remove it. That does not even cost him a turn. And I highly doubt the reflect works. Actually, you know what? We're gonna try that real quick. We're going to put the mirror shield on you for reflect and... the fly thingy. What's it called? Oh, jeez. Let's see real quick whether this actually works. I highly doubt it. But it would be kind of a fun little nod to Final Fantasy V if it did. It's multi-targets remove float. Right, but... Oh, is it? Multi-target cannot be reflected. Why do I have to have a summoner? Summoner's inconvenient. Let's see. He immediately goes for 50 Gs. Yeah, it's multi-target and does not consume an action, so... Never mind. Was a cute idea, I guess. But, this is where we're going to change up things a little bit. Waterbending is cute and all, but... I think I need something that has more direct healing potential. I'm gonna go with white magic. I just had the white magic in full cell, I think we would have been fine. Anything else I want to change? I could change you up a little bit here. You don't need the float shoes, they are basically pointless. I could change you up to have the monk secondary for a lot more self-sustaining healing. I'm actually more worried about having defense. magic defense. But you can actually Shimmer Tide as well. I didn't even consider that part. You can Shimmer Tide other people as well as you go. So you can magic defense buff everybody up. Grimer is going to survive because I'm going to remove the thing that halves your HP. I'll give you acrobat shoes instead. And that is maybe sufficient. Yeah, definitely remove the skull thing on my assassin. It's fine if the enemies don't use area of effect damage, but I have the slight suspicion that this is going to be basically every summon that we fight. It's going to be just AoE galore. Because, you know, that's kind of one of the biggest draws in Final Fantasy V of summons. Because they naturally just target all enemies, their attack powers. Yeah, attack power is basically not halved in comparison. Alright, let's go. First of all, haste everybody. Second of all, you just track him. Actually, no, quick shot briefly. Oh, he immediately begins with the thing. So you want to harm magic, so he deals less magic damage. Assassin actually having utility. You could give everybody blink, but I need you to apply the armor up buff first. You're going to Warcry, so you're gonna be the target. Right, everybody survived. Very nice. Uncle to yourself. Gonna slow you. He's not gonna hit this turn anyways. Oh, this would be nice to have. The AoE effect of the waterbender. That's alright. And a miss. Time for our tank, and I think we're mostly fine on that end. Need a little bit more AP here. Quick shot and track, because I don't want to overtake the threat. Yeah, Grimer is pretty close, because you are also really fast, which is fascinating. I'm gonna hide this time turn. Oh no, I shouldn't have. No, you're fast enough, that's fine. It's okay. I'm just gonna cure you this turn. Actually, regular cure would have been sufficient. Alrighty, Shimmer Tide for Fuso, I think. What are you doing this time? Fisher, is that the strong one? No, that's the fine one. Okay, permanent magic defense increase for our healer and resurrect characters. Probably the best choice initially. I'm gonna haste everybody again, slowly but surely. And you want to harm magic. Keep building that AP. Alright, everybody survived again, and even get some free pocket sand out of it. I'm gonna slow you again this turn. Quick shot. And snipe. Oh. You're going next, huh? That's not good. Warcry this turn. Heal everybody. I mean, to be fair, summons are a really powerful one-time effect. It could be something for a character that just uses their main class and has secondary for that. Okay, don't have... I guess I could harm power. That wouldn't be the worst idea. Immortide is not ready yet. Ooh, hard match still has cooldown. Fisher. Well. That could be a bit ugly to say the least. Shimmertide for... Who is not gonna survive it? Moth is not that important, so... Get Grimer in there. I guess you're gonna cast Haste on Fossil. Quick shot. You still don't have harm magic ready, do you? Nope. Just one more turn. Actually, maybe I... No, Grimer is hasted. The high, so... reduce your aggro, just assuming that you're gonna survive. You could heal this turn. You're gonna just heal and grease everybody. And... oh, hope we survive. Okay. Everybody except for Moth survived, so I think we are fine. Grump still needs the magic up buff. Well, a more permanent version of it anyways. You're gonna be blinded anyways, but might as well use harm power. Take aim. Turn. And you can Immortide on yourself, because the thing you currently have is not permanent, it is temporary. Now it is permanent for, well, permanent for this combat anyways. Alright. Oh, you're gonna go after him now. That's not good. You're gonna survive because you have the thing, but... oh. Gonna cast Blink. To Warcry to get his attention. Gonna slow him. I wanna cast Hard Magic now because after his next turn he is going to go for the thing. Tira is going to give us 2 chances or 2 guaranteed dodges. Which is quite nice. And... bonk. Alright. He's gonna cast Fissure again. If harm magic, even Moth should survive if Moth has maximum HP, which we guarantee with this. Take aim is fine this turn, even if you get aggro you can hide next turn. Vidukra. Haste for you, I think. Alright, I think we're gonna be fine here. Quick shot, hide. Timbertide still takes one more turn. Everybody gets healed anyway, so we don't have to heal manually. Person's in the bunk, I guess. Going to bomb for you. Gonna take a pretty heavy hit here because I didn't reduce his attack power, but I think we're gonna be fine. And now we can Shimmer Tide for you, and nobody's going to die to his spells anymore. Good. So soon we can actually focus on dealing more damage. Also, we actually do get the harm power in right here. Oh yeah, you still have the dodge thingy. That's right. Actually don't know what to do with you. Wait, no I do. Because you don't have a dodge thing anymore, so this is gonna give you armor up. It's gonna go Rock Slide, this is the heavy one. You can go Wave Armor now. Okay, you're not gonna get Harm Magic until next turn. You actually didn't get Harm Magic in at all. That's bad. Because gonna be a lot of damage. Heal yourself. Oh wait, that's gonna heal afterwards. That's not in time. You need to heal before. Then again. Ah, whatever. Wait, he's immune to Earth. Oh well, just heal, just in case, that makes a difference. No, it didn't. Actually, it did make a difference for Moth, but the others didn't. So... we can't revive. Too much damage. Okay, so we need a more reliable way of reducing this guy's magic attack. Or we could interrupt his spellcasts. Wait a second, we could just run him out of magic. Ha! Let's run him out of magic. I like that idea. You don't really need wild arts, so... monster magic for you. Don't need that either, so... that's fine. Okay. Do I have a way to apply resistance up? Well, actually through monster magic, yes. But monster magic. We're gonna go main hunter, secondary monster magic. And you're gonna go monster magic secondary. Alright, this is a terrible idea, but let's try it. No need to use axes either. Good point. %, maximum MP. 6 turns of magic up buff too. You're probably not gonna run out of magic. Well, he is hopefully. Let's see. This thing is kind of mean. Considering it's just going to remove... I guess I haven't really tried whether it consistently removes my armor and my float status. But even then, there's only one... I have a temporary way with limited resources to inflict float to begin with. And it does not have any cooldown, so... Oh, you're just immediately gonna Fissure. Great. Haste everybody. And you're going to Barrier. Oh, you should have barriered everybody in hindsight. Oh well, you barrier yourself. And you're going to... MP Sickle. Oh, right, you never learn some of these things. I wanted a barrier with you as well, but... I guess I could have also tried to put you to sleep, huh? Does everybody have pocket sand? No, Moth does not. Everybody else has pocket sand though. That's kind of funny. Actually, what I should do is quick, and then MP sickle. Oh, you are the lowest HP, huh? Wait, you're immediately quicksanding? Single target magic? You've never used this before until now. Really? Rude. Reverse polarity yourself, and it's gonna be fine. It's just gonna be barely in time. MP sickle. MP sickle. I didn't inject how much MP he has. But we're gonna kill everybody to full. Reverse pull. Wait, why did it hit? Oh, because aggro changes based on the characters having lower max HP. Right, fair. Not really good for me, but fair. And I low you. Everybody gets a full heal. Primer also is going to dodge the first physical. Right. I suppose that would happen. Oh, I was gonna Fissure now. Oh, this is a mess already. That's great. Re-raise Kramer. This Kramer's not gonna survive a Fissure. Romp will barely survive one. MP sickle. Actually, I didn't even check whether his stuff costs MP. It does. It costs actually quite a bunch. Do you want me to explain what happened there? No, reverse polarity healed up. But the re-raise debuff still got applied, so you got revived. I assume that's what you mean, right? Quicksand again? He never did that before. Oh, you mean with the aggro? Because the lowest target aggro character on their turn gets aggro. Just to catch there. I'm gonna heal everybody. I just didn't think it through, basically, is what I'm saying. He's blinded, but... Oh yeah, right. In a barrier. Oh, you already have barrier. I'm gonna do this. Yeah, basically whenever you get a turn and you're at low HP, you generate a lot of threat. I'm aware. Just didn't think about the implications there in that case. Thank you. What was the weight physical? Sure. That way we don't have to worry about the next two physical attacks. And we just keep using MP sickle. Kind of want to keep your H or MP at this point. For another healing breeze later, so I guess we're just gonna start attacking. Oh yeah, I guess I could track in order to check. Slow. You're out of magic almost, Moth. Gonna Fissure next. Gonna kill Grinder, I think. Let's see, track. How much MP do you have remaining? Oh, that killed 3. Okay, he still has 435 MP remaining, so we'll have to do a bit more than this haphazard attempt at it, I guess. Ugh. It probably would work. But I need to kind of specialize a little bit more here. You're fine. I don't think monster magic on you is going to be a good idea, so I'm gonna give you martial arts for self-healing instead. Also means I'm gonna give you... No, that's fine. I give you the aggro band. Is that a 200 weapon? Soulkeeper. No, it's 100. The problem is you don't have any MP remaining whatsoever if I equip this. While it would be nice to get MP absorb, yeah, that's not gonna work. We'll have to be a bit more careful about things. And maybe just giving you... Actually, which class had like a reliable magic power down? Was it Warlock? No. Rogue had some... I guess I should potentially equip a rogue. Because we could also potentially interrupt his spells. Because he does have quite a long casting time, so maybe we can slip in there and interrupt it. That could very much be a thing. Yeah, you have harm magic, but what else has harm magic? I'm sure that was not the only one. It just turns... Oh, wait, was Wood Warrior? Power Break. That is power down. We don't. Interrupts the target's turn if they are currently charging an ability. Right, this would also be spells, I think. This is just straight up damage. Warlock. Yeah, with Wizard. Answer. Bleed. No. Shaman? Ah, maybe there we go. Power down? Magic down. There we go. Shaman it is. So if we had a shaman, we actually would probably be fine. Increase debuff duration on top of it. Even put him to sleep briefly. So maybe we don't go Weaver. Maybe we go main Scholar for reduced magic cost, and you get Hex Magic in conjunction with the Master Material. Oh, but, well, I guess it's fine. Maybe not fine, but we'll make it work. Okay, Master Material for you, so you can use Hex Magic. Actually, technically, you have already Shaman mastered. Yeah, that's fine. Scholar actually has naturally a lot of HP, it looks like. And then 5 more maximum MP. Go Tomb of Light for maximum MP gain. What do floaters do? They allow you to float and evade earth magic attacks, which would be great if the boss didn't have a free turn to literally remove float on all my characters. Which, basically, even though this is not like Final Fantasy V, where float is permanently on the character regardless of whether somebody dispels or not. But basically in Final Fantasy V, if you have a protect ring, you always have permanently protect on the character, even if they get dispelled or anything like that. But that is not the case in this game, unfortunately. So we have 2 people now to Monster Magic, MP Sickle. You're there to deal damage. And we also have you for Hex Magic, Power Down. Gonna be your main occupation, I guess. Maybe I should give that to you. Now we'll figure it out. Maybe instead of monster magic, we give you mixed magic. That way you can also cast refresh on all allies and even shell if desirable. Double cast on top of it. Yeah, okay. Let's try that one. We're going to briefly go back and heal. Is everyone going to interrupt spellcasts? I kind of forgot about that already again. You would need to equip a dagger for it. But I would need to also equip the rogue for it. So, no, actually, nobody's gonna interrupt the spellcasts. I probably should figure out how to do that, though. The main problem I have with this is I need to specifically get in between them starting the spellcast and then executing it, which seems kind of a unreliable window to get to. Hello, I'm back. Alright. He's immediately going to use Fissure, so you wanna cast Shell. Actually, you're gonna double cast Shell on yourself. And Shell. Wait, what's the summoner passive? Because Fussel has a long time of magic resistance right there somehow. Alright, you're immediately going to cast Bio to reduce the magic power. You're going to P-Sickle immediately, I guess. You're just gonna bonk. Keep aggro. Alright, everybody reasonably alive. That's good. Heal yourself. You're gonna acid to power down. Pocket sand, very nice. You also want to now go chakra to heal yourself over time. Oh, he's quake sanding again. That's so rude. I don't have a good way to heal right now. I guess infusion. You should survive the quake sand, right? Yeah, it'll be fine. Okay, you're gonna start casting refresh on yourself. Firm belief. Ah. Author rulers would have these kinds of emotes. Naturally. Yep, barely survived. Oh, and immediately going to Fissure again. Holy cow, he's not playing nice right now. What was this one? Heal a lot. Need single target healing, really. They could just reverse polarity on you. That makes the most sense in hindsight. Just make sure to not accidentally heal you. Refresh on you. And How's your threat looking? Okay, I guess? Right. Nice pocket sand. Oh, you didn't have shell. Still survived it, I guess. I guess until we are past halfway point, it's not gonna be an issue to not survive the thing. But that's when it starts becoming a problem. Speaking of becoming a problem, I have barely any time to MP cycle him. I feel like I keep needing to heal. You can ungrunt yourself again, I suppose. Chakra to heal over time again. Gonna just be a slow fight here. Also, this is really where you start feeling the impact of not having what's the word? The dude with the thing, with the stuff. Not having slow and haste with our Weaver class, the Time Mage. Right, guess Sunbath it is. Gonna shell. Wait, Fisher again, right. Who needs shell? I think you may need shell. Magic done. Oh no, your magic done arrives too late. That's a problem. Barrier also arrives too late. You are basically too slow, my friend. Sleep aura is also too late. Yeah. Sleep echo is also too slow. Well, 25% chance for you to survive at least. I double cast. I think we can survive. Yep, barely. But we do survive. Sunbath for everybody. Heal up plenty just on your own. I'd like for you to heal everybody over time as well. Wait, did you just dodge the healing spell? I think Moth might have just dodged the healing spell. That's not good. He suddenly starts single target quicksanding. I don't know why he didn't do that before. Well, P-Sickle, I guess. Healing way more. Actually, you need to refresh yourself. Grump is gonna survive this one. You can actually aid for giving armor up debuff back. Oh, dodged it. You have about 2/3 MP remaining. It's gonna take a while. Fissure is next. Yeah, you're gonna be too slow again, aren't you? Refresh for a year. It's a 75% chance to hit the refresh spell. That's so stupid. I didn't consider that part, but of course that would make sense. Ah. Yeah, just hit him. Keep the aggro basically higher. It's irritating, doesn't make sense. No, it's consistent within how everything else works. It does make sense. To me, anyways. I do not deny that it can be irritating. That does make a lot of sense to me that it is irritating. Whatever. Physical. Do I get this off in time? I do. Magic down. Good. You survive. You can unguent yourself next turn. Or this turn. Might as well this turn. Pocket Sand. Considering that spells cannot critically hit, Pocket Sand is basically just a free turn after these attacks. Yeah, sun buff for everybody. I actually don't have to sun buff. Graymere regenerates over time. Refresh? Refresh for you, I guess. An acid to power you down. Probably not all that necessary, is it? You have plenty of healing and warmth. Yeah, it's really not necessary. Next is Fissure, back up again. Spells don't crit, sweats into wind match. Yes, I mean, outside of that. Wind magic is unique. Which actually I kinda like that it basically can both miss and crit. So it kind of adds that entire aspect to just one type of magic. I don't know what you wanna do. I don't wanna cast Refresh. Actually no, I do wanna cast Refresh because it makes sense this turn. Gonna be Fissure again, as long as we heal up everybody and power you down, it's fine. Moth is really slow though, so mildly concerning. Physical. Magic down. Yep, it's just gonna be in time. Keep aggro. Alright, how much MP do you have remaining? Still over half. Eesh. Quick shot. Might as well work on your HP. It's gonna be a physical this time, that's good. That's exactly what we're looking for. I'm gonna let Rump heal. I'm gonna have you MP Sickle. He's actually quite fast, huh? Rom still has armor, so we're fine on that end. Unquent yourself. Healing Breeze, everybody. Fisher next already. Yeah. You really sense it when you don't have the speed control anymore in this. Infusion for you. One more turn until refresh is back. Chakra to heal over time again. And do you get this out in time? Magic Tone. You do. Good. Can refresh yourself again. You're pretty sure that having everybody with Safeguard would save you a lot of turns? Maybe. I wouldn't get blindness in if everybody had Safeguard. Would be the catch. Like, if Grimer does not go into critical HP, we don't get the thing, is what I'm saying. Do you heal yourself plenty, so you're fine on that end. If I had at least one person with... You know, with this kind of setup, it would have probably made sense to have Romp secondary Nomad to just increase magic defense on everybody permanently for the combat. Gonna be 2 turns, so that doesn't help. You have enough healing over time to last you again, so you're fine on that end. What's your strat? Also fine. Again, I guess? Or attack? Let's just attack. Keep the aggro high. And also I need to stop dealing damage at this point, I think. If Fisher's gonna come up next, if you want to reduce his magic power. We need to heal a little bit at least. Yeah, we need to heal it a little bit. Ooh, Sunbuff is way too slow. That's not good. Oh wait, you healed plenty. This would have been fine if I healed somebody else, but Healing Breeze, give everybody regenerate. Blind, Pocket Sand, Safeguard. Does mean we have Pocket Sand again. Unguent yourself for more healing over time. I'm going to Acid here. For the next turn, that is mainly. You're gonna heal over time, but it's not going to be quite enough. But you do want to apply the armor up buff again. Need to refresh again. Oh, that's regen, not refresh. Nope. Chakra. Should survive the physical attack. I do wanna... You already physically attacked once. So there we go. Because otherwise you would not have gone in time to cut the magic power there. Okay, Romp is gonna heal plenty with the heal over time, but Fussel needs a little bit more, I think. Also, Moth needs a little bit more, maybe? Yeah, we're gonna infusion this way around. Wait, I should stop attacking. He is not even nearly out of magic yet. Yeah, I'm losing track of this now. Quicksand on top of it. Unpleasant. Still magic down though, so should hopefully be fine-ish. Do I wanna heal with you? Kind of do. Let's heal. Okay, at this point I think Grimer's task is going to be casting Refresh on himself and on Romp. Because Romp cannot otherwise cast that thing again. Gonna be physical attack here. You should be fine, because you do get a turn beforehand. So regeneration is gonna kick in. You want to get Chakra back up again. Uh-oh, I'm gonna be a bit slow on the fissure, but it's hopefully still gonna be fine. Kind of want to just skip the turn with you. Guess I can hide in the meantime. Matching down. It's gonna be just barely quick enough. Yeah, this is alright. Make sure you have aggro. We're getting there with the MP. Refresh, you still have 2 turns. Pocket Sand. Oh, it's immediately going to cast another spell. Inconvenient, to say the least. We're gonna have Romp heal this time around. So you're gonna refresh yourself. Healing Breeze. Everybody gets a regeneration buff. And I should also apply armor up again. Even though it's not gonna help against Quicksand. You immediately wanna magic down him again. Not gonna be useful this turn, but next turn. Ooh, I think I need to heal Crump here, because he's gonna go before. Would have survived, but was kinda close. It feels like he speeds up, but it's probably just the turn order getting slightly shifted based on our speeds. Gonna go Fisher again. Orb is gonna heal a lot, but I think it's not gonna heal everything. But it should probably be still fine. Plus you still have Valhalla, or the revive once per combat. Chakra to refresh that. Still have magic down, so MP sickle it is. Alright, 111 MP remaining. His Fisher costs 20 MP to cast, if I'm not mistaken. 21 actually. So he's gonna have 90 remaining. So 3 more MP sickles and he is out of magic. Then it's just gonna be physicals. Hey Multicyto, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Do I want to refresh with you? I think that's the main thing you do, yeah. Now, pocket sand, and I think that's largely everything we need. Still have regeneration on anybody. I'm going to should be fine here. Just healing breeze for safety. It's probably not necessary, but we can MP sickle in this case. 1, 2. Go into yourself. And one more should do the trick here. He's gonna quicksand, which is single target. Actually, after quicksand, he literally doesn't have any MP remaining to do anything but quicksand. So I think we're good to go. I think G-Burst is actually stronger there. Good morning to you, Blind Umpire. I hope you're doing well. Just MP cycle for good measure here. Actually, I shouldn't have done that because now he's gonna do a physical attack instead. Anyway, quick shot. And start dealing damage. Yeah. Oh no, it just straight up skipped his turn because he's out of magic. So all he can do is physical attacks from here on out. Means I'm gonna just power you down. And I think that's basically all we needed to do. Keep up the armor up debuff or buff on you. Refresh yourself to regenerate magic. And here we go. What's our best damage spell? I think arrow is kind of cost efficient. Rump is now a punching bag. Oh yeah, Rump is our tank. You're doing well, that's nice. Yeah, this is fine. Just start dealing damage now. Body slam. Bonk. Don't really need to do anything else at this point. Just wind damage. Try to hit. Wind damage. Oh yeah, I wanted to keep the attack power down. Consistent there. Then again, I guess your healing over time is pretty significant. Chi burst. Do you need to keep the armor up? Not this turn. Hide once in a while. You're going to power down. Power down, the chakra is probably going to keep us alive through this at this point. And armor up as well. Oh, nice. The blood and poison are doing good damage to this guy. Yep. That too. We have to reflush Moth's MP at this point. Oh, come on. I guess we have a more direct heal and fossil if necessary. Okay, I want to reapply the armor buff next turn. I should have Chi Blast, Chi Bursted right there. Attack power down. Armor buff back up. That's a long fight, by the way. If I play it this way. Probably not ideal, but it works. Probably just should hide on cooldown now. Chakra again. So heal over time. Acid again. To reduce his attack power. Quick shot. Okay. Shouldn't deal that much damage, right? I feel compelled to cast Regenerate anyway on this turn. Oh, that was a regular attack? Oh, I was worried for nothing. That's okay. G-Burst. G-Burst is kind of one of my favorite abilities. It's pretty consistently really good. Nice. Armor up. The last time I have to armor up. So arguably didn't even have to, all things considered. I'm just healing because I don't want to worry too much about anything. Just complete the fight at this point. Quick shot. Take aim. Whirlwind. And I think we win. Whoa. How long was that? Running enemies out of magic is still a viable strategy, but also really slow. Unlocked ability Yosuke. Neat.
You have defeated the deity of Earth in battle.
That is, well, I suppose a fair observation. Alright, I'm actually gonna create a new template and I call this one Boom out of magic, where I run enemies out of magic. I'm gonna load the previous one, so we are back to our standard setup. Well, not that standard, but exploration setup. Okay, that was this one done. Remove that from the map. Where's the next one we go for? Yeah, I mean, it's really difficult to deal with the AoE, so we just don't deal with the AoE if he deals that much damage. I don't have an easy way to apply or heal up that much all the time, so... In the town there was one. Yeah, I don't remember that one, but that might have been the first one that we found. And I didn't yet mark stuff at the time. So let's go and check. Something I found at the end of the game is there's a button on the map to view all markers. Oh. Oh, that's actually quite neat. Thank you. So, stars are the ones that I have marked. This one is over there. This one is over here. This one is up there. I actually forgot about that one entirely. Thing I marked. I knew that one. Right. North of the temple, if you remember correctly. Okay. Let's check. Oh yeah, I completely forgot about you. Hi. Oh, right. I also forgot about that part. I have to have a summoner. Summoner. Now let's see what happens. Hello. The deity of wind. Door. That one can create Niltzi. Okay, let's see what you can do, Niltzi. You have a regular attack, Razor Wind, Wind Elemental, 20% variance, 50% chance to crit, or no, 30% more crit damage, 20% chance to crit, 804 damage. Whirlwind hits everybody. Current, single target, heal yourself. Hush. Inflict silence to everybody. Ooh, and Nullify removes all buffs. Gonna be another one that I'm just gonna run out of magic. Possibly. What are you gonna cast? Nullify. Rude. Just nullified immediately. Takes a lot more damage than the other guy though, so let's see how much HP do you have. Ah, a lot less actually. Let's see, 800 MP, that would take a while to knock down, but I think you take a lot more damage, all things considered, so you might be fine on that end. I'm gonna go therapy stance. Oh, wait. Didn't you say you remove all buffs? You didn't remove all buffs. You can silence everybody though. Very inconvenient. Armor up on everybody. War cry. Take aim. And reduce armor. Wonder whether... Yeah, that probably silences this too, huh? Yeah, I would need to... Alright. Note it for next time. Oh yeah, Grimer still... Oh, that's why you did so little damage, because you don't have the thing anymore. Whirlwind. Yeah, that's gonna hit like a truck, unless you can dodge it, Grimer. That's your one chance, Grimer. You might be able to dodge it. Why does Moth not get silenced? Oh, you did get silenced. Just doesn't show up on the speech bubble thingy. Yeah, I can't heal it all. Ooh. Alright, we need to have silence immunity tools, if you will. Our magic, so you don't deal as much magic damage. Reduce armor again. Didn't I get the summon? Oh yeah, that's a good point. I guess I need to learn it after I get them. I didn't consider that part. Let's see. You know, I just realized that the spell casting time is long enough here that we probably could get in between here. And interrupt it. That's a theory. You still are not ready with the stuff. That's alright. Let's see. You didn't dodge, that's a shame. Nobody crit though. But your silence is still up? Really? Alright. Balm, heal. You're gonna cast heal on yourself. I'm actually fine with this. Wait, do I have no revive? Oh, I think nobody can revive. Whoops. Yeah, I don't think anybody can revive. Big whoops. Let's go wave armor. I mean, it's a decent heal, but what are you doing? Nullify, remove all buffs. Can't even Shimmer Tide in that case. Not reliably, anyways. Oh, it's single target to remove all buffs. Ah, that explains that part. Also, the stun does not get removed. Good to know. The problem is I don't have a way to reduce your magic attack power now. So... Please everybody, especially yourself. Yeah, did not come into this fight prepared, I suppose. Wait, I can Shimmer Tide the other characters. That is fine, actually. I just can't Shimmer Tide you. Now hush, silence everybody again. I'm gonna slow you. Okay, everybody silenced. Is less than ideal. Might as well go for Stealing Strike in that case. Gonna cure yourself again. I'm okay with this. Reduce your armor. Is this normal or hard? This is hard. Gonna be Razor Wind again, single target. Which we could reflect actually, all things considered. That would be kind of funny. Armor done. Ooh, that was a crit. Whirlwind is next. So I'm kind of gonna heal a little bit. So she never physically attacks, so it does not matter who is tanking, but I don't think anybody's getting harm's threat right there. So she's gonna debuff him. But also Shimmer, if I don't Shimmer Tide, Moth had a decent chance of straight up dying. Do need to heal here, however. Maybe a re-raise on yourself. That guarantees that you're gonna technically survive. But then she's going to remove the buff on the other characters. So I'm gonna try and keep you alive instead, I guess. Emphasis on try. Target's next action comes up immediately. Here. Actually gonna give you a heal in between on top of it, and you can get another healing breeze in before she casts the Whirlwind. No crit please. Ooh, there was a crit right there. But now we get a safeguard. Gonna heal herself, so we're fine on that end. Just heal everybody. Pinga! Looks like a penguin, but... do I just want to wave armor at this point? I think I do. Nullify. Shame. Reduce your armor. I'm going to run this boss out of magic too. I think I'm going to run out of magic before that, honestly. Okay. Gonna heal again. Literally all I can do. It's gonna be Whirlwind again, but we hopefully... Well, actually, yeah, even the crit you survived, so we're gonna be fine. Healing strike, but you still have the armor down debuff. And you can actually heal. Oh wow, that was a big crit this time. That's not good. That's very mean, in fact. Let's slow you again. The biggest problem we're running into right now is... we don't really have any damage remaining. The boss is pretty far from running out of magic. Gonna hush everybody. Literally, all I can do is just single target heal. Actually, let's go Feral Stance. You have 25% more attack power. Uh-oh, the wind again. Razor Wind, single target. You don't really have anything to counter that, do you? Oh, you physically attack now? Okay. You missed! That's lucky. That's super lucky. Razor Wind again. Literally don't have a way to heal other than doing this. Pocket Sand. You're physically attacking, we're gonna survive again, but... well, it's gonna hush. We're actually gonna survive this one too. We might actually be able to win here. No physical attack, a Razor Wind again, single target. Which does mean you do get more attacks in here. You're likely not gonna survive this. But not much else I can do here. Well, you missed. Okay. Didn't even nullify. Which is probably the biggest surprise. Gouge might knock you out. Nope, 222 HP remaining. Wow. Still ended up winning. That was quite a clutch miss indeed. I mean, I was absolutely not prepared to fight this thing. But it still somehow worked out, because I guess it's an easier one. Unlock the ability Nilsi. Yeah, each one of them seems to cost 2 so far. Click silence, and not use magic. Hang on. Wait. Oh my goodness, I just realized. Speaking of cannot use magic, we have a weapon from very early on It's a wand that inflicts something like the... Oh, this one means to silence. It's kind of neat. Not the ink stick. Curse Giver here. On hit, inflict debuff for 6 turns, mute sentence. On expiration, inflict debuff for 2 turns. Silence, cannot use magic. Oh, 6 turns? Wow, that's... okay, that's not as good as I hoped it would be. But we could effectively silence these bosses for 2 turns. Every 6 turns. Which seems actually potentially rather worthwhile. Right, also I'm starting to appreciate the value of the Weaver. However, not gonna have Weaver Wild Arts here, I think. I'm gonna go with Weaver and... maybe Trickery. You actually don't have the interrupting attack though. Because nobody has mastered Rogue yet. Anyways. Farm some mushrooms and master Rogue Yaga? Maybe. Probably should at least get something here. A really good dagger actually for a mage here too. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna briefly master Rogue on probably you. And you. How much do you guys need still? Actually, you already have the interrupting slash. I don't really care about the rupture. Although, that's 9 turns of bleed debuff. I guess it's pretty good, huh? Okay, I'm going to briefly put bow for you. Rogue Interrupt is kind of bad. It is, because it's very specific, but simultaneously, actually, where's my... do you need the first strike on you? It kind of is, because it's very specific to interrupt, but at the same time it's an option. Plus, Eye Gouge is very frequently a very strong concept to begin with. Ooh, wait. The chance to hit is terrible. It'll be fine for this. Spell interrupt, carried you through most of the casting encounters. Yeah, you need to be at the bottom of the threat table, which Moth most of the time is anyways. Yeah, backstab is nice to not generate any threat. Or was that a backstab? No, that was the Shadow Slash. No, come back. I'm not done playing with you yet. %68% chance to hit. Not the greatest. But I guess we'll still fine. Okay, how many levels do we need? I probably should check that. You need 4 more. I guess technically you could get Backstabber, but I guess Crimer's not usually at the bottom of the threat table. If I want to do this bottom threat table thingy, I need either secondary Beastmaster, which would mean main rogue, which, well, I guess technically works. Also, these are rapier skills as well, except Trick Slash. Oh, that's a shame. Everything you can use with a rapier as well. Well, I guess Eye Gouge is also dagger only. Hello and welcome. I hope you're doing well. Okay, Fussel. Just learn these two, why not? And you have Trick Slash already. I do kind of want to go for Rupture at this point. Let's just go for 7 more total. Might as well, it's pretty quick. One tile down, well actually south is more accurate. Oh yeah, I forgot about the arena already again. Wonder whether just a pure nuke approach would actually do the trick for arena. It might. Steal chance, I don't even know what you have to steal. Oh, you missed. Hi. I didn't realize you could miss with take aim, but I suppose it makes sense. Fine. I guess you don't need the bone trophy, do you? Gonna get you... Where's the accuracy thing? Somebody else have it? Ah, you have the scope specs. That's fine. Acrobat shoes are hopefully gonna do the trick. No, come back! Still not 100% chance to hit. Sleep Aura again, that's unlucky. Because if this thing uses anything but Sleep Aura, we can still react to that. Oh well. It'll be fine. Hunter's Mark works? Right, but I would have to invest a second turn for it. The entire point of my setup is to... have one character just nuke them. Since Ninja seems to be able to buff all types of limit lamps, you think a caster Ninja could be good? Well, Ninja would be a support for a caster, I would say. Which is a reasonable suggestion. Ooh. It's enough damage, I guess. Basically don't want the enhance abilities on the character that can use them to deal extra damage and stuff. So you kind of want to stagger them in a sense. It's more efficient. Oh yeah, I think the ninja debuff's also really short-lived too, so that doesn't help. Okay, 2 more levels. So that's 3 more enemies. Efficient. Fishy. Fish are friends and food. One. I do kind of wish you had like a quick button to put items on. That would be nice. Ninja's a weird job, you kind of don't like it. I think it's really interesting, but I have even more trouble to figure out how to use it compared to the Wave Master. Nomad. Oh really? Come back. Can they be friends and food? Yes. These are friends and food. Frogs are only friends, not food. These are friends and food. Friendly food. Ah. Too ambitious. For me, Ninja is just a better rogue. Used it whenever you wanted a rogue for Trick Slash. That also makes sense. I kind of plan on maybe using Ninja for... learn everything! Finally mastered rogue. Hooray. I kind of was considering Ninja for when I need like a secondary tank that can tank like specifically physical attacks, or when Grimer just once again deals way too much damage and Rump can't keep up with the aggro or something like that. Used Weaver Rogue, pretty much guaranteed Trick Slash. Weaver Rogue is guaranteed Trick Slash for you? I'm not sure I would. That's good too, since Ninja Taunt is temporary threat. It is. Alright, so back to Weaver over here, and Trickery. I like the Trickery domain. Regen Crown seems to be useful, Shell Gown. You don't need the Master Material actually. You can get anything else now. What do we give you? Actually, something to hit better, so get you the scope specs probably. And first strike mitts. First strike mitts, scope specs, and yeah, I think you're set. Alright, for you... I'll just go straight up Hunter. I mean, it's pretty strong. I kinda don't know what we're gonna run into, but possibly. I'm actually very tempted to go Assassin. No, I'm gonna go Assassin Hunter again. You're gonna get Bone Trophy and Rit Fang. Steal extra damage. Then we can give you other passives too. Generate less threat even. Kind of like the perfect dodge, but shouldn't rely on it. Generating less threat might be better for me in the long run. You know, Hand of Midas is probably not even that useful, huh? Master Material on you, so we can use all the summoner stuff, but I don't really use the summoner stuff much. Not that big of a fan of Waterband, actually. As a secondary for a healer, that is. I'm just gonna go White Magic again. Well, maybe not White Magic. Monster Magic. More... less specific, but more wide, if that makes sense. Alright. Let's see. We have... another summon right over here, and then just to the south as well. Hello!
Are you ready to challenge the deity of shadow?
No, but let's do it.
Tira.
Oh, that's the dodgy one. Let's see, Tira has at battle start gets a buff for 18 hits evaded. Veil. Always evade physical attacks, always evade magic. That's a lot of turns, but we can remove this via Beastmaster, which we don't have. I don't have Beastmaster with me. Alright, fair. Abilities charge instantly. Ooh. What do you have? Dark Overture deals a ton of damage to everybody. 50% variance. Ooh. Starflare for a lot of damage. Doom Song. Death Sentence. We can dispel it, so it's fine. And Nullify, remove all buffs. Wow, alright. Okay. So, abilities charge instantly means I literally can't use Trick Slash in this encounter efficiently. Let's just see how this is gonna go, huh? Right. Just gonna start working on these thingies. Because I don't have anything prepared. Let's see. Remove all debuffs, but not a buff. Okay, you're gonna go before. Run out of magic, I guess? Oh, that's the entire party. Okay, I want to Weaver Red Mage for this. Okay. So I want Weaver Red Mage in order to remove these debuffs. Technically we can deal with them one by one, but that's a lot of work. Does she ever physically attack? Probably not. I will guess that she is going to be mostly casting spells all over the place. You literally don't have a way to remove debuffs right now, so we're gonna die to this one. Oh, and P-Cycle also misses. Wait. 18 hits evaded. I guess that counts as a hit. You have 1 HP? Mildly surprising. You didn't check their HP, so you were pleasantly surprised when you started working on them after taking off the shadows. Nice. Have I played Echoes of Mana already? No, I actually have not. Okay, literally everything misses. But don't I have a guaranteed hit that overrides the chance to miss? I guess the Shadow Veil is unusual. Gonna be dead. Dead. Back. Which one was to remove all debuffs? Pinga, was it? Yeah. Fortunately gonna be too early here. Just gonna override it. Okay, Hunter's Mark is not more powerful than the Shadow Veil. Noted. Can I sleep you anyways? You're doing Dark Overture. Let's try. Okay, sleep still hits. That's surprising. Would Ninja Dual Wield count as 2 hits? That's a good question. You know, actually, thinking about it, Nomad Secondary with Wave Armor to just passively continuously attack while just spamming Reverse Polarity on my own character would do the trick. Also remove the debuff. That's really funny actually. Well, actually no, Reverse Polarity would probably be way too slow, huh? I status drop you. Not gonna hit. But it still removes one status. Oh, that was single target. Wait, you even survived. The heck is that? Doomsong is next. I wonder, technically this never hits anyways. And it still removes the Shadow Veil. Oh, I'm just really fascinated by this encounter right now. Bonk. I think I literally don't have a way to remove. Debuffs. Oh yeah, actually I haven't even tried to steal from the previous enemies now I think about it. Doomsong again. So we don't have a way to remove debuffs again, but we can... What are you doing? Star Flare, single target. How quick can we cast Reflection? Quick enough, actually. Actually getting surprisingly close to knocking her out there. Nullify removes all buffs. I'm gonna cast quick. And you're gonna summon... Which one was the one to there? Juices. This is gonna give everybody re-raise. It's convenient because Romp is just dead, gets revived, and immediately gets re-raise after. Oh, you just nullified? You can reflect nullify? Right, it's single target. It makes sense. I just forgot about it. Okay, we get 2 turns in a row here. Will you look at that? Oh, I think it's like a truck. Wow. A Doom Song. I'm fine with that. Hit you again. Quick shot. Oh. Okay, that was kind of a fun counter. Unlocked here. Neat. I had so many ideas on how to handle this encounter better, but none of them were really necessary because it was just a gimmick. And I kind of appreciate that. Right. I guess we're gonna go ahead and sleep and immediately go for the next one. Why not? There's 2 more that I know where they are. Actually 3. You skipped Dark Overture, the best part. Oh yeah, that's a good point. I would have probably killed me. I guess I got really lucky that it basically didn't use it the second time. Or maybe it just doesn't use it a second time. Do you want to know the maximum cheese strat? Sure. I would be very intrigued. Because I assumed there's a cheese. I was kind of trying to think there's probably a way to do this clever. 3 ninjas is what you did. That seems to work. Three ninjas with quick. Oh yeah, that's 2 attacks. Times 2. That's 4 attacks per ninja. So you get 16 attacks in 1 turn. But I imagine there's a better cheese, because that's just kind of clever use of speed mechanics, isn't it? Alright, we're here. Hi. Are you ready to challenge the deity of reflection? No, but let's do it. Monk plus Scholar, Adrenaline into Chi Burst. Oh, Chi Burst never misses? Despite that? Interesting. Paw. I like your name, actually. Alright, Paw has Shining Wind. Everybody gets hit for wind-based damage. Inflicts MP Leak. Ew. A lot of damage on top of it. Then Blinding Light. Single target inflicts blind, but we can reflect that technically. Flare, single target. We can also reflect that. And Silverwind, everything targeted magic. Apply reflect permanently. Oh, you cast a thing on yourself, don't you? Can I remove it? I actually want a Beastmaster here. She burst is an ability, not an attack or a spell. I suppose so. Alright. So my first idea is I need a Beastmaster to remove the buff on par. And I probably want to have wind resistance on everybody. I only just now remembered that we literally could just equip wind resistance on people, which would probably cut down the wind damage received by a dramatic amount. Plus, if I want to give everybody like healing is tricky. Healing is very tricky with Shining Wind. Because we're also gonna have Empilic, I guess. Secondary Nomad. Let's just see how it's gonna go. But I will think that secondary Nomad and Fuzzle and Rump for healing purposes with Therapy Stance to heal up everybody. Give everybody wind resistance and make sure we have a Beastmaster to remove the buff. Oh, we actually need 2 Beastmasters because the buff removing thing has a cooldown. Or we just turn into an alchemist. That would work. Okay, yeah. Let's see. Quick shot. How much HP do you have? 32,000. A decent amount, but nothing too insane. I can silence you. Well, not really. Silverwind immediately. You're not gonna survive that anyways. But I can try. Oh wait, Silverwind is the reflect thing in a blinding light, single target, and you're gonna target yourself. Unless I were to... wait. If I had ninjas, I could force you to target me. Well, actually no, I force it to be target top threat, but it's probably always gonna target itself with this. Yeah, I don't have a way to deal with you right now. Here, basically... slow. What if I use multi-target confuse? Ha! That's actually a very interesting one, Marlokar. Right, that could work. That's actually really clever. I was even looking at it, but I didn't think much of it after. Oh, you regenerate a lot of MP, huh? Let's see. Atmosphere. Targets chosen randomly. That's a very, very interesting idea. Actually, I don't want to revive right now. Because now I can Trick Slash. Interrupted! That actually worked. Now I want to revive. Which one is the thing I want? Build Life. Life Giver is faster, but Fulfill's HP is actually useful. I'm gonna go Wave Armor here. And bonk. Primal needs to generate a lot of threat soon though. Wait, I can't just constantly interrupt you. Really? Oh man. Yeah, the spells actually have... hang on. This has 35 casting time. Yes, Blinding Light does not have any casting time, it just has a cooldown, so this would be dangerous, to say the least. Flare does have 62 turns, and Silverwind is 20. And considering that you use Shining or Flare right now, that is super easy to interrupt. Right. Primal needs to generate aggro here. So do you, actually. What can we do? Multi-target should be fine. I don't want to interrupt here, but I kind of do want to interrupt here. Gonna flare, but it's randomly chosen. I'm just gonna try. Oh, I can't interrupt anyways. Aww, it still targets itself randomly, I guess. Okay, good to know. What are you gonna do next? Shining Wind. Everybody gets MP leak and wind damage. You're gonna die. Arm your magic so you don't deal as much magic damage. Gonna re-raise here. the delay, they generate a 6 AP as well. With quick. I assume you mean with quick. And in blinding light to single target blind somebody. Which is instant spell. But, well, it's technically a spell, but also doesn't have a cooldown. Oh yeah, I forgot you could safeguard dash. Might as well use healing priest while I still have. Oh, that's the one cactic I can revive. Uh-oh. Right. That was not smart. That was not smart at all. A shining wind, everybody, okay. Oh. Two of them still alive. Right, you would generate more aggro right now. You're gonna cast flash. Alright. But I think we have a pretty solid plan on how to do this. So I'm gonna go secondary. I'm actually kind of sad that this atmosphere didn't work. That would have been fun. Actually, she didn't recast the thing. You would probably recast it when... We will probably recast the shield when she doesn't have the shield anymore, but she does not care about us not having a shield. Makes the most sense. A lot of maximum MP, I'm gonna keep that. Right, Nomad secondary to be able to heal despite not having any MP remaining. That's probably quite fine. Trickery to interrupt, but you also need to be the lowest in aggro every time. Oh yeah, actually, completely forgot about something here, Grimer. Passives. Covert is cute, but I think the crippling mode is better, all things considered. Slowing down the enemy. Then, I need you to not have a bone trophy. Sad face. Get acrobat shoes. And form cap. Take 50% less wind damage. Do I go bow? Oh yeah, actually I can use the assassin ability to reset aggro, so our other guy can be back at the bottom of the aggro table again. You want to have Storm Hood. Take reduced wind damage. You get... I don't have any more Storm Hoods, do I? Ah, that's awkward. You can get the Storm Helmet for less wind damage. You'd also just get a Boomer Shield on top of it. But I think that would be a bit overkill. Hang on, let me think about this. probably won't be able to interrupt the single target thing every time. But she didn't cast Nullify. And, well... I think her targeting was random though. Based on reflection shenanigans. I didn't check how much MP she had. Maybe running her out of MP might be reasonable. Because all of her spells cost a ton of MP. Actually, no, she regained 27 MP each turn, I think I saw. Maybe that's just a one-time thing, though. Either way, yeah, you don't have another storm cap. I kind of would like for you to be not a summoner, but a shaman instead, to reduce magic power, but can't do that. You need a summoner. Rump into another DPS. This top threat doesn't seem to mean much. That is a fair point. But it is actually kind of dealing damage here anyways, this way around. Top threat does mean something, because we need to have Moth here at the lowest aggro table every time. But for this I kind of need to have Fossil also generate stuff. Which should be easy enough with water armor. Yeah, I think we can do it this way. Just don't have any revives in case stuff goes south. We only need 2 water pandas. Do I need a weaver? I don't need a weaver right now, do I? I think we could change out the weaver for, let's say, a beastmaster. Beastmaster trickery. Sounds like a good deal. Then we also... I thought we also had another... Well, actually... we can equip the storm helmet this way. You have the boomer shield and that's fine. You don't want to generate threat. More maximum HP could be helpful, I guess. Oh, you already have a dagger. %5% less CT. Do we have turns? Let's see how this is gonna go. It almost lines up with the music. I think we have a plan. I don't know whether it's a good plan, but we do have a plan. Alrighty, let's do this. Let's see, first thing she's gonna do is Silver Wind, which is reflect on everybody. Does make sense. Gonna quick shot immediately. Maybe we can slow her down with the ace here, so that's actually quite nice. And immediately already a ton of damage. Pew. Then we're gonna Wild Arts, and we don't have an axe because we need to have a dagger. Actually, Odor Deposit is gonna still help us, huh? So I guess it's fine. Got a cut. You want to generate 0 threat. You do want to generate threat. Oh, I didn't think this one through, did I? I needed to actually give you a weapon, full still. That was a mistake, I think. Could have given you a different weapon though, Horb. You don't need a defensive one. Maybe you do. Alright, everybody gets Silver Wind. Next is Blinding Light, which is single target and has just a cooldown. Unfortunately, I can't remove that one in easily, at least. Wonder about the... No, it's a spell. We can't miss that one. Yeah, there's a problem, because now you're dead. Shining Wind. And unfortunately, Moth is just slightly too fast there. I think I want to switch stances at the next opportunity. Oh, but I can't. So. Right. Flare is next. I do get to interrupt the flare though. Okay, the damage is actually very manageable, but everybody... Actually no, not everybody had the thingamajig. Cut. Yeah, plus 87 MP. You can't really run her out of MP here. I want you to... I guess we can revive once. Technically that interrupts you. Wait, no, it wouldn't. It will silence you next turn. How about a stun next turn? Might as well. Yeah, I think we can just nuke her actually. She does not have enough defenses to survive for particularly long if I just go for damage instead. Like, we can heal through. Basically, I guess one of the mistakes I tend to make is I just keep going for... trying to go infinite, if that makes sense. We can go Trick Slash here to interrupt. Bell does not go off. You get paralyzed. So you don't get your turn either. Next is Blinding Light again. Which I don't really have a good answer for at all. I'll say her because hair, but I mean I have long hair. Let's go therapist. And don't I just keep your AP here? $800 and some change, just slightly too much. If it wasn't for that one, we would be fine actually. Shining Wind is wind damage again, we don't even need to worry about resisting that. The downside is of course the MP leak. Ripple wave. And I think that's the last turn I can use Healing Breeze. Wow. Moth took no damage from this. That's amazing. It's gonna be a flare, but you're gonna be too slow. Boom. But hey, Rump is immortal. Once. Blinding Light again. Blinding Light is the biggest issue I have. Without Blinding Light we would be mostly fine. Okay, she does actually still target. Okay, Trick Slash is interesting. If we could get our characters killed and revived, we could get everybody... could get everybody the reflection debuff removed. But we don't necessarily have to, I guess. If I go Therapist ends with Red Mage, I can remove the MP debuffs on everybody easily. Then the Red Mage doesn't really get to do much else. That would be kind of a downside. What else? If I had a Beastmaster that actually instead would remove so what if I go Beastmaster without Trickery but instead Axes? Hang on. Assassin has... here. Self-apply buffer, 1 turn. No cooldowns. Although the thing has by itself cooldown. But, actually, here, this is... okay, I got it. What I can do is I can go Chemist as a main class, which all the things have a maximum cooldown turn of 1. For you, we give you a axe. You actually need to have a passive to equip axe. So you can equip axe. Alright. And the reason why that's gonna work out for us is because now Moth has the ability to remove the reflect buff every single turn. And she has to recast it constantly. It effectively gives us every other turn a turn where she doesn't do anything. Probably anyways. I don't know, that's just what I assume it does. We keep the first strike mitts, but we do need a helmet on you. And unfortunately, kind of need a light hat for you. So you can't have the storm hood, Puzzle. You'll have to make do with other things instead. The plague mask. Curse giver. Silence every so often. Do I even want a waterbend at this point? Yeah, we keep waterbender for now, because this is the only reliable heal we're gonna get. But you need the storm hood. Fussel is going to hope to survive, is kind of the goal here, I suppose. Alright, let's see how this is gonna go. Alchemist not a reliable healer, only single target. We do run out of resources eventually, but that's not the concern as much as just only healing single target. It's pretty quick healing though. Alright. Now with Q we can remove one buff, but it's too early to do that. Oh, we can actually convert the target's MP to AP. This costs me what? Ether? But do this. We have 30 AP on Fussel right now, which allows us to cast permanent armor up on Fussel. Shot. Like, go all in immediately. So you now have Shimmer Tide, which is magic resistance permanent. You're casting Silverwind right now, which I technically could interrupt, but practically I cannot. Actually, with an Alchemist you could also interrupt more efficiently, because you can halve the duration until your next turn by using elixirs and stuff. Heal everybody stuns. Bonk. Actually, I wanted to exchange your weapon too, didn't I? So we're gonna remove your buff. There we go, buff is gone. You're gonna try and blinding light yourself, but the problem for that is not gonna work out well. So you just blinded yourself, good job. I'm gonna cast Shining Wind. Oh, you still cast Shining Wind before the other stuff. Alright, that's good to know. Unfortunately, blind does not affect Shining Wind. It would be kind of fun if it did. Or not fun, kinda depends on how you look at it, I suppose. Rainbow does not have... Can't shimmer tighten because of the reflection. And also, I cannot give Grimer a revive. Well, outside of the summoner revive, I guess. Fair enough. So... guess we just bonk. Our magic. They don't deal as much magic damage. The Pew is going to be back up in time. Gonna bomb. And it wins soon. TM. Actually, if I don't let it run out, is it gonna just refresh the duration of this? Let's see. Yes, don't do that. Because now she's never gonna get silenced. Is she muted? Not entirely yet. The thing she has is a mute curse, which means once the curse runs out, then she is going to be muted. But before that she's not, actually. I wanna shimmer tide, but it's gonna reflect. It's the problem. See whether Grimer survives? Grimer did survive. Unfortunately, we're gonna lose a lot of MP pretty quickly. Can we remove debuffs? Oh, you're gonna physically attack. What the heck? Really? Remove all debuffs. I guess I wanna hide with you then. I expected you to just cast a thing again, dude. What's my chemist gonna do then? Shining Wind again. Okay. Sure. That's really not what I expected you to do. Huh. I mean, I suppose we survive it. Gonna reduce your armor too in the meantime. Healing Spring arrives too early. Chill Blast is kinda late. Take more water and ice damage. Yes, well, I guess. Alright, how are you? Oh, now you Silver Wind again. Okay, works for me. You can Healing Spring now. Which, thanks to Therapy stance, it's gonna heal everybody, and we don't need magic for it, because it's based on AP instead of anything else. And since we survived pretty well, I think we are overall quite fine. Oh, you took aggro. Of course you did. Okay, now we can remove a buff again as soon as we apply this one. And I guess I can drown you. case that's relevant. What are you doing next? Blinding light. But I have bad news for you, you're gonna hit yourself, so... A barrage here. Oh no, it didn't remove the buff. Why? I'm very confused why that didn't remove the buff. Shining Wind is next, okay. The attack missed? Oh! Oh, that's not something I even considered. Oh, I should have Hunters marked. That's not good at all. You're gonna be silenced next turn though, so we can work based off of that. I'm gonna summon you. A Shining Wind, hit everybody. Oh, I'm gonna revive everybody. Fine. Now you hunt this mark. The moth is gonna hopefully hit. Everybody gets healed. No, you're silenced. I'm gonna healing freeze everybody because my magic is gonna run out soon anyways with this debuff. The harm power, so you don't get to deal much damage. Oh my goodness, that was just barely enough healing right there. Alright. I need you to use that potion. It also gives you your turn back quicker. The only issue with this game you have how every fight takes ages. I mean, that's just kind of how I play though. I like to just play in a way where I can fight forever, if that makes sense. You never went therapy stance. Now we're healing spring everybody. Actually Shimmer Tide here because you don't currently have thing. Alright, we need you to hit here. Oh, that's gonna arrive too late, doesn't it? Or just in time, depending on how you look at it. Grime is gonna get revived immediately after, so I guess we're fine on that end. After silence eventually again. Oh, didn't hit Grime. Suppose that's fine. Gonna be Shining Wind on everybody, so I do wanna heal. That's a nice crit right there. I don't want to attack with you. Healing Spring. So the reason why I Healing Spring everybody for the heal, or just heal everybody, is because single target spells do get reflected, but multi-target do not. So if I multi-target spell my entire party, even though it's less healing, it's not gonna get reflected. Although I guess items also don't get reflected. Thinking phase. Reduce armor. Our magic, because why not? Reduce your magic attack power. You can can heal immediately. Actually, no, you got too quick. 0% oh yeah, you're blinded. Right. Now you got a Silver Wind, which applies Reflect. That's your next move. How much would this do? 1,800 and some change. I don't think this can crit, can it? Yes, that's okay. So if I here, gonna arrive right after Healing Wind. Or Silver Wind, excuse me. So you would like to Blinding Light, but I have bad news for you. I kind of don't want to attack. Hang on. Don't kill her. Yeah, she's gonna kill herself right here. Ah! Oh no, it was! There we go. I thought it was hitting herself, but it didn't kill her, but that was the damage over time effect. Nice. And we get Paw. Neat. The Reflection Deity. What did that even do? Loske Pinga Ira. Wait, where's Pa? The heck, where is Pa? Oh, there's Pa. Sorry. Reflect on everybody for 2 turns. Might as well. Alrighty. What's next? Next, I'm really tired, actually, to be honest. But I don't want to already have a short stream again. Alrighty. World map. Markers. Can remove this one. Can remove this one. So the only marker that I have left checked here, or remaining here, is the one at the starting area. So what's the closest place to go from? Probably actually all the way at the top of the world. Summon Bay would be like air distance closer, probably, but practically we would run into a problem. Wait, didn't we get this chest already? Oh no, we didn't. Tincture pouch. There's a red chest over there, apparently. Mage's robe. That's an old armor right there. Could have been a good one at some point. Oh yeah! Let's see here. And here we are. Hello! Let's see what we have. The Deity of Fire. There's a summon in Summon Bay? Really? Shaku. Immune to burn. Immune to instant kill. Takes more water damage. Takes no fire damage. Ability to apply a buff and deal no damage. Do not use a turn. Ooh, that's rough. Let's see. You have Spitfire. Single target deals 100% more damage if the target has burn status. You would expect. Fire Blast. single target magic, like burn for 4 turns. Irina, multi-target magic, hits everybody for fire. Who would have guessed? And Starglow, multi-target ability, apply buff for 3 turns. Magic up and resist up. Probably for yourself, which does not take your turn. Seems pretty tame overall, but it's also kind of one in the earliest area, so can probably deal with this guy. Okay, track. 25,000 HP, yeah, that's kind of tame for the most part. It's gonna bonk you. Oh, I'm gonna try and bonk you, I guess. Ooh, Grimer's not gonna survive that, is he? Okay, harm magic, so you don't deal as much magic damage. Hoo, barely. Pocket Sand, Fire Blast, a single target to inflict burn. But we can go with the Valkyrie in a stance that actually is literally immune to burn. So we're good on that end. Gonna bomb you. %90 chance missed. Shame. Wave armor. No, you don't have enough AP to... Alright, you're going into the Steel Heart stance, immune to basically damage over time effects. And you're gonna heal everybody with Healing Breeze. You would almost certainly gain threat over from here, so... I'm just gonna... Hunter's Mark. Guarantee the next 3 hits. Oh, you're doing a physical attack. Strange, but okay. Wonder how much damage it will deal. I do wanna heal Harm here. Oh, with wave armor I actually can't heal. Ah, we have an alchemist to heal. It's fine. But you don't want to attack either, because otherwise you're gonna override your own silence debuff. Paralyzed. Might as well just throw stuff out. This one does not seem to be as strong as the others. Hey Hoppy, welcome. How are you doing today? Quick shot. Oh no. Arm power. I wanna taunt you again. Gonna be Firina, hit everybody with fire. But you're gonna get paralyzed, so you can't Firina. Wanna snipe? Try to get aggro. Ooh, you missed. That's really not good right there. Let's see, what can we go for? Water damage, but it's also gonna be confused. What are you doing next? Irina. Does not matter, it's AoE anyway, so this is gonna deal extra damage because it's water-based damage. Heal over time for you again. Our magic is not ready until next turn, so I'm gonna hide. I can hide next turn. Oh yeah, I forgot about Blackout entirely. I mean, I just went into this combat here without any preparation, without knowing what it's gonna be. But that's true, Blackout would just kind of solve that entirely. Ooh, Reimer still got knocked out like that. Very unhealthy. So, chooses. Fire Blast. Let's try and reduce armor. Gonna go wave armor and bonk. Oh, right. Can't wave armor if... I forgot about that part. Bit fire on you. I don't really have a good way to deal with this right now. Yeah, I need to go Steelheart. I think I want to Warcry again. Ooh. Actually, did survive. And now you're silenced, but you're gonna Star Glow. Thanks. You're dazed, so you're gonna be slower. Well, in theory. I guess the Ripple Wave keeps dealing so much damage. So you wanna Hue to remove the buff. Oh, but it immediately gets another turn after. Oh, but it's a physical. So I guess we're fine. Still gonna go for physical attacks, I suppose. You're bottom threat, so you're fine to just attack. Healing breeze for everybody. Alright. Oh no, you missed! Not miss. It's really not good for us if you miss. Alright, always evade physical attacks. Why not? For 2 turns. Arena is multi-target fire again. You need armor up. Hard magic to reduce the magic damage you take. You don't get Hue. So what we can do is Shimmer Tide or Grimer, so you actually have permanent magic resistance. No, don't attack. You do not want to attack. You again to remove the buff you have, because you have both magic up and magic down, so that kind of cancels each other out. Not 2 turns, it is 2 hits. True. Quick shot. Take it. Right, you hit this time, so unfortunately... Oh no, it did actually remove the magic up buff. Resistance buff is still there, but I don't really care too much about that one. Yeah, just heal everybody, might as well. Thank you! Meep meep. And I think 4,814 damage. Sure, that's easy enough. Alright, unlocked Shaku. Nice. Alright, 4 remain. One I know where it is. What? I see. What's thank you so much for a crazy long time of 61 months of support. Welcome back. And I'm glad you enjoy your stay. And if you play this game, well, I hope you have a lot of fun. Good luck to you and thank you so much. Still remember the what? Oh, thank you for being here as well. Alrighty. I think next we need to go... I wonder if I can go back up from here. I would need to go... I think it's just over here. Actually, straight west. Straight west it is. That should work. Maybe. Probably. The chest here, apparently. Chest. Overpass grab. And it don't need that. I thought. Alrighty. Last one I have marked. Let's see what this is gonna be. Going with the same team? Yeah, sure, why not? The Deity of Thunder. We have a spear that gives you 1 turn buff to absorb thunder base damage. That's kind of a... We'll see. Let's just see what it has in store for us. Oh, this is Guava. Right, you can paralyze. Counter physical damage with counter stun. Single target magic. Turn is skipped. Oh, that's just rude. And the Guava also has stun lock. Paralyzed for 2 turns. Turn is skipped. 70 MP Costa. 12 MP for Thunderstorm. Multi-target everybody Thunder Elemental. Do we still have the Thunder Caps equipped? We might have actually. Inflict debuff for 4 turns for fatigue. Single target. That's a lot of damage though. That's even more damage with Thunder. Ignores 50% of resistance on top of that. And the counter stun. Wow, alright, that's... It's gonna be a tricky one, to say the least. Let's track you before I do anything else. 32,000 life under, so this one is definitely stronger than the previous ones. With 1,150 MP. Ugh. Take more earth damage though. Bonk. Counter stun. Oh, it's not even dealing damage actually, it's just stunning. Thunder. Immediately thunder. Oh. See how much damage that's gonna be? You're not running that one out of magic? You think so? Ooh, I wonder whether the counter stun is physical in nature. Because right now you're blinded. No, it's not physical. Single Thunderbolt. You know, the best tank would actually be a character that has really low HP and we can easily heal up every turn with that ability, now that I think about it. So you can't get one shot. Okay. Counterintuitively, I might actually want to have low HP in my tank. Still mostly alive. I guess the Stormhoods are doing a lot of work here. Actually, kind of really want to run this thing out of magic. The only downside is the thunder that basically just ignores 50% of the resistances, but if we give everybody the one-shot protection, I guess we just need to keep everybody at maximum health then, huh? Also, you did have magic power down. So there's that too. Actually, a single target magic is reflected. Wait. That means we can easily do this, right? Hang on. Unless I'm completely off base. Because most things are single target damage. Gonna reflect, right? It stunned itself. Okay. It only has one AoE attack. So, okay, hang on. We can easily do this. All we need to do is equip the mirror shield on Harp, and we're good. We have a storm cap. I actually want the curse giver, which is better. Blood weapon plus skull thingy for low HP. You know, that's actually really clever. Stop stunning yourself, stop stunning yourself, stop stunning yourself. Actually, yeah, that's a really clever suggestion there, Rylocar. Hang on, that could work, right? Oh my goodness. It only works against enemies that we are at least equivalently fast against. Which I guess we are. Hello, what difficulty am I playing on? I'm playing on hard. Been challenging, but nothing too overwhelming so far. I like it. We've been grinding to master all classes on everyone so we can start doing proper team builds. Oh boy. Good luck with that. Oh yeah, you don't want a plague mask if you heal everybody, huh? Protector hat. Waterbender, hit everybody's health. Kind of need the thingy music now. And we need the way to deal damage. Thinking about it. The music in this is so good. Do I want a chemist? I guess it doesn't really matter too much. We can't really go physical attacks though. I mean we can, but we're just gonna stun ourselves the entire time. Which I suppose isn't the worst. But it would make more sense to inflict like status effects and stuff. Or, you know, we could go magic. I haven't used magic in ages. We haven't mastered Shaman. I'm too lazy to redistribute. Actually, I just want to get your subclass different. Probably should find a save point closer to it. The counter is a spell that would be reflected if you hit with Rom first. Oh! You know, I actually didn't even consider that part. You do a run around the Quintar fields with AoE attacks for farming? Oh, interesting. The way I do my LP farm is when I just float down from the Ganymede stone, go straight east and then land exactly on top of the mushrooms. Pretty much works every time. Alright, let's see whether this is gonna work. Just double checking real quick. You have the mirror shield, which is going to reflect single target magic. We need to heal? Nah, we're fine. Not gonna take any damage from it, but... Oh yeah, you can't counter that. I actually forgot about that part. I should have both of you be... Huh. What are you doing, Thumb? The first single target. Actually don't want you to get aggro yet. Want you to heal everybody. Every time. I want wave armor. I kind of want wave armor. Actually, no. Let's see, counter stun. That does work, Barlocar. You're clever. Oh my goodness, I feel like I'm missing so many obvious little things here in this. Yep. Neutralize the boss right there. Hunt this mark to guarantee the hit. Rob is slightly too slow. If we had haste, this would actually just kind of work perfectly fine. That's amazing. Oh yeah. You can't counterattack when you're stunned, huh? That does make sense. The downside is now Grimer has aggro. Hide. I want you to Shimmer Tide. Actually, no, I want you to attack. So reflect the counter stun. That's amazing. Stop stunning yourself. Stop stunning yourself. Stop stunning yourself. Just in case stuff gets through, you get permanent Shimmer Tide. Right. Actually... Oh, Puzzle is the bottom threat because Puzzle never attacked until now. Suppose that makes sense. Using Thunderbolt, single target, magic. I'm just gonna skip the turn, you're gonna probably get threat if I don't. On the storm, this hurts everybody, which is why we Shimmer Tide up everybody. Counter Smirk to guarantee the hit. And... Earth damage. Yeah, we're looking fine. It's gonna be Thunderbolt. Just heal everybody. So you should be bottom. Nope. Grimer is bottom threat now. Awkward. Skip turn. Oh wow, now you're just... Rip. No, you just randomly got top threat right there. Dealing strike. Steal the aggro, please. Bzzzt. That's amazing. You're gonna get healed anyways. Okay, this is really fascinating to me. It's gonna harm magic. Bzzzt. Bzzzt. I do feel like some of these summon thingies I was supposed to get the summoner a bunch earlier and just get back there earlier before I was max level. But at the same time, the levels don't feel like they make much of a difference anymore. It's just a strategy that you need to have, the correct one in the end. I actually kind of appreciate. Stunlock. Excellent. You're Stunlock now. Good job. I'm literally just attacking my only character with Fuzzle here, because that generates AP, which allows us to get Riptide armor procs every turn. It's great. Still one turn of stun, you get a quick shot in, and a thorn shot. Counter stun. Stop stunning yourself. Backstab. Sneak attack. Surprisingly good damage from the Alchemist right there. You were probably meant to get Summoner right after completing Land's End and getting the Owl. You ran into the same thing you did. Oh, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. I just happened... Like, I remember there was like an entrance there, but I just kind of got sidetracked while sidetracking. Alright, unlocked Guava. Nice. There's 3 remaining, and I don't know where they are. Probably one at the very end, isn't there? In Astel's domain. There's probably also one underwater somewhere. That would make sense. Is there one in the other landmass? Or the island over here? Right now you're trying to get what's required to enter the giant tree. Required? Where was the other landmass? This one. Probably not. There's something in this game that lets you kill the sequoia. This thing, right? I'm really curious what I missed then, because I didn't have any special tools when I climbed the thing. It was tricky though. I will guess it's breeding, like just kind of get a specific kind of quintar in order to make it more reasonable. Yeah, I really liked the giant tree actually. It was a nice platforming challenge, I enjoyed that. Did I fight the soul cage? I assume that's the boss on top, yes. I actually had a very particular strategy. Like the soul cage I had a bit of a brainstorming session. I can tell you my strategy if you want to know. I'm actually mildly proud of that one, but then again, it was something. I did the 3 just swapping all owl and fish. Yeah, I didn't... I figured it was a little bit tricky, but at the same time it's an optional area, so it might be fine anyways. There's a golden quintar. It's not actually needed, but it's a giant pain in the ass if you don't have it. I suppose? That makes sense. Alright, where am I going now? I haven't looked into quintar breeding at all. Is there a guide somewhere? Because honestly, I'm not motivated to figure it out myself. So I might just kind of look up a guide and stuff. The golden quintar is only needed for one thing, and you didn't find it until after getting the true ending. I see. I still have no idea where to get the true ending, but I'll find it. Please no spoilers, by the way. We'll find it. I might eventually take hints as to how to get it, but for now it's going to be, well, let's just see what else we can do. Actually, you know what I should do? I should... There's this entire landmass to the northeast of the castle. Spoilers! The true ending is in the game. There? There's a chest here. How did I just miss that? Ambush knife. Plus 50 attack at the battle start. Huh. I think that was a somewhat old one, huh? More adventure solves everything. Indeed. I agree. I'm always looking for adventure. This is the breeding guide you're using. Alright, thank you. I appreciate it. No, I'm too low. Oh, and oh well, I guess I'm getting the chest. Ether. Boomer Society. Right, I remember you clones. Alrighty, let's get up here, shall we? Actually, you know what? Feel free to let me know. What does the golden quintar do? Let me guess. It's gonna allow you to float, as well as jump 3 tiles high, as well as run really fast. And swim. I bet it does all these things. Maybe the 3 tiles high is wishful thinking though. Still just 2 tiles. Still need an ibex. Alright. But everything else would be accurate. Fair enough. Oh, I'm terrible at reading chat, I'm sorry. I'm really slow. And usually tend to just get way too focused on the game. Wonder where the map for this place is. It has to be here somewhere. Castle Sequoia. Breeding is pretty well explained in the game. There is no RNG, so each outcome is guaranteed if you follow the duck's instructions. True, I'm just... honestly, I don't want to invest the mental capacity to try and figure it out myself. That's kind of the main thing. Okay, I guess I want to go east from here. Let's go straight east, see whether we land anywhere interesting. Oh, that's a racetrack over there. The Chalice of Tar. Oh, that's up here, right. I remember. I've never played Final Fantasy VII. Well, not far anyways. I left Midgard and that was it. So I don't know Chocobo breeding. Almost looked like there's something down there. You genuinely enjoyed the racing though? The racing seems like a lot of fun, honestly. Map? Yes. Alright, we found the map. Good. Also there's a mimic class somewhere in the game. Oh, that's probably tied to Quintars, isn't it? Would be. Just the mimic that Martha that we found looked like the Quintar enthusiast. Can get it right now if you want. It's fine. I may or may not find it eventually. But for now, there's still plenty of things to explore. Yep. Honestly, getting all achievements is really nice, because it gives you something more to do. It's a similar reason as to why a lot of people like to do challenge runs or speed runs. It just... Oh. Cactus. It's weird. It's just kind of basically something more to do, another reason to play a game you really like, and I think that's pretty neat. And even tedious optional stuff might not be necessarily tedious if you just really like the game and want to spend more time playing. Different people enjoy different things. Okay, have I defeated this thing? Probably. Rusty Quintar. This thing has a lot of defense actually. Casting Izena, everybody iced. Ah, I'm faster than you, so I can silence you in time. Fear stance. Deal more physical damage, take less physical damage. Jump. But missed. Haha. On a Quintar X into nursery. Sure. I forgot about that mechanic already, actually. Uh-oh. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. I don't know why, but this music is just strange to me. Do I know what to play off the Crystal Project? I'm not entirely sure I understand the question. I don't really have any plans, if that's what you're asking. Okay, which tower was this? Aegis, I already got this one. Kind of like the cobblestone crag because that dragon was still dangerous even after I outleveled it. Oh, I killed the Quintar enthusiast already. But I decided to reload the save because that's kind of not nice to do. You got murderized by the dragon too many times trying to reach Shoda. Yeah, I got killed like twice until I got over there. More often than not, I just fell in the water. Chest over here, apparently. Either further down or higher up. Don't know which. He attacked you first, self-defense. Yeah, he's one of these kinds of people, I suppose, that just is not really good at communicating and doesn't know what to do with their rage. Unfortunate. Test. Right. Still don't know how to get this. I assume it's just deep sea scrap anyways, but still. I know we can go down here. but afterwards I just kind of have no clue. Does anybody know how to get that chest? If you do, feel free to spoil it if you'd like to. Have I done anything in the depths yet? Yes. I actually got the Cthulhu kill during the fish race because I just decided to explore the areas and realized that I actually could beat that thing with whatever level I was at the time. Fishy. Fishy. The salmon you got there is nice. There are cave entrances around here that lead to it. You believe the cave entrance is somewhere in the south. They're camouflaged in the ground. Right. I did also eventually go back to the depths and defeat the octopus dude. If you killed one of the depths boss, you can buy the depths map from Lost and Found. I have actually stolen the depths map during the boss fight, so I didn't have to buy it. We have 2 copies of that map? Oh yeah, actually I think we do. Because both of them dropped them. You're less confident about South after seeing it. Yep. All the depth bosses have map as their only steal. I only know about 2 depth bosses. There could be more. I don't know that. No, there's mount here? Okay. Is there any damaging skill that ignores Stalwart? Stalwart, which one is the Stalwart? Is that the shield thing? No, that's thick armor. What is Stalwart? The game crashes. That's less than ideal. I don't think there's anything that ignores Stalwart aside from stuff that can inflict like damage. Like it can circumvent it via inflicting damage over time effects, but that's about all I know. One hit kill once per fight. Right. Oh wait, it's only once per fight? For some reason I thought it was. Oh yeah, it's only once per battle, huh. So the tank idea actually wouldn't work. Stalwart actually has come in way more handy than I ever expected it to, be honest. Like I thought, well, my tank should be strong enough to never get one-shot anyways, right? Well, I was wrong about that assessment. A good thing I still happened to have Stalwart on him anyways, because there's so many one-shot things that I've run into otherwise. Has saved me many times. But yeah, so our strategy does not work Valakar, because I forgot about the once per battle thing. Follow-up question, if you have a scholar, can you show me the fire breath description? Sure. Scholar basic... So, fire breath has a chance, a 50% chance to inflict burn, which is probably your problem. That's a damage over time effect that basically he attacks you, brings you to 1 HP, and then the burn kills you afterwards, I would guess. But beyond that, it shouldn't directly kill you, it's just a damage over time effect, which is a 50% chance. So you have a chance to survive it. No problem. You can also actually read the description of abilities and spells in combat if you press left in combat and then left again when selecting the enemy. You can basically usually read a detailed description of what the things they have. It's quite neat. Dark. Wait, what are these? Still aggressive? Oh, you guys are still aggressive. That's weird. Okay, what again is doing? So for example here, I can see that this one is going to use Surf's Up. One is going to use Sunbath and attack. Or I can press left in order to check out all the attacks and abilities they have. Quite neat. Alright, we're gonna knock this guy out as soon as possible. Because we really don't wanna get surfed. Oh, you don't have the thing anymore. Well, that's not good. We're gonna get surfed up here. Ouch, Grimer goes down. Yikes. Nice crit though. I gouch. And might as well revive you via chooses. You're trying a solo run? Nice. I was actually considering that part too, but I still need to beat the game to begin with, so can't really do a solo run until then, I suppose. Well, I mean I could, but nice miss. Thanks. Okay. I don't feel like fighting two of these things. I didn't realize they would still be blue after me reaching max level. Uh-oh. Fishy. Alrighty. There's 2 chests up here, but we may have to go all the way around to get that one. Actually, there's a shrine. The Mercury Shrine? It is. I actually did not find this thing until way late. Oh, chest is right here. Headgear! 7 and 10. Hi. Never actually fought an Earth Spirit before. No, I did. Oh. Earth Bangle. Take 15% less earth damage. That's actually kind of neat. Could have been potentially useful against the Earth Fiend, but... Have I unlocked the tram yet? Yes. I actually unlocked it via the skeleton key rather than... using the fishy. I didn't find the fishy path until later. I do not like you guys. Smoke bomb, goodbye. I don't feel like fighting them. Skeleton key was from Cube Dungeon. I honestly don't remember, but probably. By the way, when we fought, for anybody who is curious, when we fought the Cthulhu boss down here, I did this during the salmon race with the rental salmon, because I found out that you can just go here. I found a boss that I didn't expect to be able to beat, but I found a pretty reliable strategy. And the entire time in the background there was just the race music playing while we were fighting that guy. It was great. Yes, Cube Dungeon complete. It was like level 40 or something at the time, but because Blackout just negated the entire torpedo and my strategy of just blinding everything and juggle blinding worked out really well. Hey, I like the race music. It was quite funny. What are you? Hello. A Mer Horse. Pressure Squirt. Atmosphere and Sleep Aura. Wow. Gonna Sleep Auras immediately? No, Atmosphere first. Inconvenient. Mermaid Song. Confusion. Target is chosen randomly. Also 50% max HP damage. You... Can I put it to sleep? I need to equip the thing again to deal extra damage. That thing is probably going to be pretty strong, huh? Atmosphere means targets are gonna be chosen randomly soon. Hey. Alright. Shadow Cut. Hit the correct one. Good. Take aim. Hit the wrong one. Uh-oh. Leave armor. And... remove all debuffs. Probably should have refilled my magic. Too late. Leave armor. Wind up. You missed. Oh. Yeah, that would be... problem. Hide. Hiding did not work. No skin. can go with... Oh, we can't do that. Too expensive. Oh yeah, it reflects because it's single target. I keep forgetting about these. Ow. Wait, wind up resets your aggro? I'm very confused as to why you start targeting the other person now. I'm gonna blind you. Well, that is significantly less than ideal. The wrong one. Actually, I don't know what the probability is of hitting the target you're aiming for versus, well, not. Sleep aura. We're already immune to sleep, buddy. Can't do that again. I mean, you can try. Next month you're opening a Star Wars themed all-you-can-eat restaurant. You're calling it Boba Fett. Oh, I actually didn't get that until I said it out loud. Nice. Stop missing. Well, I guess that kinda works. You're gonna take a physical hit here for a load of damage. Right. I forgot about that part. Oh, you missed! Sometimes you just get lucky. You know what? That's okay. Just not dealing a whole lot of damage, huh? Why is Grimer so much slower than everybody else? Isn't the Assassin really fast? Not. Rook being useless in solo run is amusing. Oh yeah, it would be, aside from maybe equipped dagger. Because it doesn't count for you to be the lowest threat when you're also simultaneously the highest threat, which is kind of a shame, I dare to say. But then again, you could probably figure out a bunch of cheese strategies with one character with just a rogue. Okay, what is chasing me? What are you? Come back. Shallow Spear, you look really fancy. What do you have? Bloodgate, everybody water. And Impale, just physical. Harm your magic. Doesn't matter who is tanking when we're eye gouging anyways. Seeing how much HP characters have in high levels makes me question everything about solo attempts. Yeah, probably don't want to pick the highest difficulty, I would guess. Then again, I don't actually technically know what exactly changes on lower difficulties. So... I don't know. Chest is somewhere above. Where is this? I don't really know. Also, we can remove the star now. Alright, but I think I'm done for today, everybody. We managed to make some good progress. We kind of got back into it. But I'm starting to get really tired now, so... would say, everybody, thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for listening and for lurking. I hope you enjoyed your stay. I hope you enjoyed being around and, well... hopefully until next time. Take care. And have a good night.